Okay, looks like things are up and running correctly. Alright, welcome back to another session of live Doom2 Deathmatch mapping. Completely randomized, as you can see by this 80 unit wheel in front of me here. So I'm going to be spinning this, and whatever it lands on, I have to make a map with. These are, of course, 80 different texture packs that I've selected here. So let's go ahead and spin this. This is, of course, going to be a longer stream than my usual streams. So I'm hoping to get 2 maps done today. That might be a bit ambitious. I might be able to get 1 done in a bit, or we'll have to see what happens. Essentially, last few results I've had have been pretty good. Some of the selections on here are a little unorthodox, a little wacky. Like the wireframe textures will be interesting. Color text will be interesting. MS Paint text will also be a little bit fun to play with. So last time I got too much brown, which ended up making a very nice nukage base. So this time I'm hoping for something else, fun to work with at least. So I'm going to spin this right now. Come on, give me something good. Okay, NMN Corp 2. I'm not even familiar with this at all. All I know is that it's a fully functioning texture pack. That's why it's on this wheel, of course. But in terms of what the actual content is, I have no idea. So this will be interesting. So let's go ahead and close this. And I'm not going to load anything in Slade right away. I'm just going to jump straight into UDB and load it as a resource. Let me just check that everything is loaded correctly here. Yep, looks like it. Perfect. I'm trying something slightly new here with having the playlist on the actual screen. So if there's a song that's interesting, I can at least give you, the author of the song and what forth. So you won't be able to see me select this from my file system right now, and that's just because it's a safety thing. I don't want to have my file system available to the public necessarily, right? No big deal though. I'll have it selected in just a moment here. I've got everything downloaded and already preset, so we should be good. So just give me a moment. Okay, I found it. Perfect. So load that up as the second resource after Doom2, of course. And we're using Xandronum UDMF. Now it's for a variety of reasons, part of which I want to use 3D floors, slopes, no-stop teleporters, all that good stuff. I want as many options as possible because I may end up with a texture pack that is more basic than another in terms of its selection. So I want to make sure that I have as many possibilities as possible in terms of, can I put flats on walls and textures on ceilings and floors, that kind of thing. So that's the reason for that, instead of using a more limited format, like say Boom or something, Okay, so everything loaded without errors, that's great. Now, at some point I am going to have to go into Slade, which I already have conveniently open and set up to access my constant resource squad, which contains my railgun, my sounds I use, and where I'm going to put my sky, map, info lump, and song I end up picking for the map. Which of course I haven't chosen yet because I have no idea what I'm doing yet. So let me just make sure this is displaying correctly. Looks like it. Yep, everything looks good. Okay, so let's begin. Now, I'm just going to draw a little box to start with. And I'm going to set this up with my placeholder textures I always use, which is seal5_1 for both ceiling and roof. And then crate text for my walls. There we go. And because I've never seen this texture pack before, I'm just going to take a very quick look at it in the texture selection screen here. So it looks like we have a good amount at least. We've got 638 textures and 87 flats. Now, I don't know if that's including the Doom2 textures. It might be. Regardless, we will figure it out. Okay, so it looks like we've got some interesting stuff here. That could be good for a pipe. We've got nice banners, some cables I can hang, some good brick text, some very nice computer screens, which will be fun to set at the walls. So I'm already seeing a bit of a tech-based design. I know I've done a couple tech bases in the last little while here, but when I keep getting dealt texture sets like this that focus on tech-based type stuff, and I kind of have to deal with what I'm handed here. But a lot of very interesting textures in this. A lot of colors you don't typically see paired with each other, like this blue and this green. Kind of interesting. What else do we have here? A couple switches you don't typically see, but I don't really use much switch-based machinery in my maps. I find it's a little bit slow. But yeah, we're not dealing with a huge amount of textures, so I'll have to be a little bit careful when I select. But like I said, flats can go on walls in this format, and vice versa. So that gives me a few more options here. Not to mention this completely white texture and these white lights paired with some sector lighting allows me to do a whole bunch more stuff as well, which is also part of the reason why I chose Zandronum UDMF for this. So, if you've viewed any of my past streams, you'll know that I don't typically do the bulk of my texture work until I have my geometry going. Now this here is a nice size for a beginning medium room here. Let me just think what I want to do. Let's drop a skylight in. It's probably a good bet. Okay. I'm going to pinch these here. Whoops. Right there. There we go. And curve these. And I think I'm going to go with the outer curve like this instead of, the inverse like this. It'll just give me a little bit more room, I think. Curve these as well. Okay. So, we'll bring that up too, so we have a full 128 texture to display there when we do get to that. This is going to be sky, but not completely sky, because we're going to drop some beams in here. Now, I'm not even sure what I want for these. I'm kind of just freestyling this here. That might work actually, okay. Yeah, that's actually going to work. Wow, first try. Now the center, we're going to take and flare that outwards because we're also going to use that as both a light hanging from those beams and as a bottom weapon platform. So that's the purpose of me lowering that. Maybe I'll just keep that flush for a second here. Lower that. Now I want to bring these up to kind of show off a little bit more 3D. in a way, if that makes sense. Like have an extra plane there, you know? So I'm going to bring that up to -3, which is still below this pool height, but gives us a little bit more detail. Plus, this won't impede or jostle anybody's view too much when they're running over it, which is nice. Still going to raise that middle platform. Okay. Now we are left with the roof here. I think I might do this. Yeah, that'll look good. Do this side and this side. There we go. Okay. Now I think what I'll do is I'll go in here and I'll give it a little bit more detail in terms of some extra smaller lights on the center of this platform here. There we go. Lower those 1/8 of one notch there, 8 units exactly. And I'm going to raise these not by 8 units, but by 2 units. Once again, we don't want to jostle anybody's aim too much when they're picking up the power-up. Okay. So we've kind of got something going here already. Now comes, you know, the deciding of what I want to do mainly for the gameplay here. I might want to raise this up, like, maybe even something that crazy. And then I'm going to come in, yeah, that'll work, and I'll drop the vertice on each side here. Now this might not work. I just want to see what it looks like, give it a shot here. Actually, that's not bad. That's kind of cool. That little bit of jaggedness there, that little curve. So I'll do the same on this side. There we go. Now that'll make whatever's on this main platform just the ever so slightly, you know, ever so slightly harder to actually obtain. Let's see. Curve those. Raise that 1 notch like that. Add a little more definition. Now that I'm looking at this, if I've done this way, if I was to do it this way on this side and on this side, I might be able to get rid of that slightly awkward sharp curve there by having the whole thing flush all the way around. So that's what I'm going to try to do here now. Snip that there and there. Flip that. There we go. Come in and delete both of these. Slope that to that. See if that worked. It will, like, it looks off right now like this because we don't have that lip set up yet. So that will be fixed when I fix the lip here. So no worries. Let's see. I think if I curve that now. If not, we'll have to figure something else out. But I kind of like this idea. Okay. So how does this look here? I need to determine why one side is slightly higher than the other. I wonder if I could fix that by messing around with this. Yeah, maybe we're better off not going so high in terms of the height. Let's see here. So far, it kind of looks cool. It's got a interesting look to it, at least. Now, from here to here, you can jump on all sides, of course, which is nice. I might even lower it just a bit more to fit that first 64 block. But then it kind of defeats the purpose of needing to travel up the slope if such slope can be accessed by just jumping, right? So maybe I do want to keep it like this, so that you can't just go right here and jump to here. Let's try that out. And now that I'm looking at it, I might not want to have these beams here. So this is floor 8 and this is floor -3, so we'll go to -8 on these. There we go. And because these are uneven on all sides instead of just one side, they kind of don't look too bad to me. I might try to find a way to smooth that out at some point still, but I think you put some metal there or some concrete and then put concrete there as well, you wouldn't even notice it. Fix the fake contrast here and here. I might as well drop the sky in just so I know roughly where it is when I do get around to formally adding it at some point. Now, I'm not sure if this pack adds any liquids, because some liquids here might be nice. Let me take a look. While you're under the flats, if there is anything. And if there isn't anything, well, I can probably alter it with an anim depth if I need to. I don't want to dedicate myself to like red necessarily, because then I'm kind of stuck with having to make something kind of hellish. I've already done some hellish bases recently. So I might just go with this flat here and warp it later. So I kind of like that for water. Yeah, that looks good. And on both diagonals here, I'm going to curve these like so, because that shape looks pretty cool, and that'll be a good weapon platform or health platform, whatever ends up being there. I'll twin on both sides, so that'll make sense in the long run. Now this is a completely even square room. I don't want to have just complete symmetry, of course, so now I'm going to have to look at adding additional areas here. And now I'm kind of thinking I want something to go parallel, because we've got this path which goes west to east, east to west, right? So it makes sense to have some kind of entryway here and some kind of entryway here, of course. I'm going to keep one of these two sides I just highlighted as decorative, meaning I'm going to inset something into the wall, but most likely not use it for gameplay. And the other side, actually now I'm getting this. I'm getting the idea here. Yeah, I didn't mean to lose my train of... I didn't lose my train of thought. I just, got involved with something else here that I wanted to put down before I forget. So we've got this. This is going to be a ledge of some type. Although, because we're dealing in limited space, it might be better for me to do that as a 3D floor. So that is exactly what I will do. And we'll go with 264 and 200 to begin with here. There we go. Okay, so that should be at the height I want here. I'll raise that to add a little more definition. Now I want an entranceway to come out from the top. But not so much that it stops me from being able to add a decorative portion here as well. Let's see. Like I've said many times before in my streams, I know just as much as you do about what I'm doing right now. I just go with whatever I go with, and once I start seeing a design evolve, then I kind of catch on to what I want to do, and that's how my levels evolve out of nothing. So I know that sounds weird to say it that way, but I don't actually think about what I'm doing fully as I'm doing it. It's kind of, I kind of just come up with it as I go, as I'm throwing down lines. Because here, now I know that I have this area here that peaks over whatever middle, power-up is going to be there. Probably a blue armor or a supercharged, possibly even a green armor. So I'm going to want to have some way up here, of course. That goes without saying. But it's kind of important where I connect it. So if I connect it here fully, well then that's just going to make this not a west to east thoroughway. It's going to end up making it just a means to get up to this platform, which is going to stifle flow, I think. So I'm going to do this instead. Now I come fairly close to this wall here, but I'm not too worried about that. Like this, and like that. And just so UDB doesn't delete my drawing here, I'm going to do a full lap. There we go. Okay. That there. Now I'm going to make this a choke. Like so. And curve these the same way as these. So we have to get some elevation here, obviously. So I'm going to put some slopes here and here. Now, as you can see, we have a dual hallway thing going on, which I don't know if I like or not. I kind of had it happen by accident. So I'm not sure if I'm going to keep that or not. I might get rid of this tag and just have this little area be another place for a spawn or a power up underneath that main platform. But I could also try to go a little bit more 3D with this and keep this secondary path, cut some holes into this. But then that's going to cause me issues in gaining elevation. So it's all, if you do one thing, you can't do another. If you do the other thing, you can't do the other. So I kind of think I'm going to get rid of some of these 3D floors just to be safe. So I'll just delete that tag, like so. Okay, so now we need to get up here somehow. So I'm going to draw a wall here. And bring that there. Now, going from here to the top would be way too steep of a slope, obviously. We're not looking for a 45-degree angle, of course, right? So I'll slope there. Bring this to here. And then use this big area to slope to here. And that should keep us not too steep. Yeah, there we go. Nice. So now comes the part where we need to connect that to the other location. But like I said earlier, I don't want to draw too much attention away from that main thoroughfare. because flow-wise, it's going to impede people's ability to access the power-up. That's going to be here, or the gun, like whatever I end up putting there, you know. Okay. Now I'm going to cut a square out of this 3D floor here. And what that will allow me to do is put another 3D floor in its place. Whoops. That's what I want. Okay. So I should put a big lumpy block. Yeah, there we go. Big lumpy block. And I'm going to leave this little nub at the top as a weapon platform. And then I'm going to take the bottom nub and make a light for an additional weapon platform. So that should drive some movement. Now back here, I'm not sure what I'm doing yet. I may even raise, actually, yeah, I probably will. I'll raise that up, actually, and make a bit of a decorative area. Can't put any mid-textures. I don't want to end up putting, what do you call it? An impassable floor or anything there. Impassable wall. So I might raise this up a bit more, like so. Curve that, like so. There we go. That looks good. So now we have this void here, but as you can see, it's too short for Doom2 to fit in, and too. I might. Yeah, that's probably what I'm doing. I'll draw some holes here, cut some holes out, and then plop in some lights at half height in those holes, because there's no infinite height in this format typically. Like so. And I'll light all these. Oh right, it's gonna light the whole area. Kind of don't know if I have a problem with that, because as long as this stays like a normal, you know, not too bright, then it might work. Okay. So I could also cut a hole out here. I'm trying to think of what I should do. It's a bit tricky. I think I'll keep the top roof here, but I'll drop some lights in. Probably have to go with the short techno lamp. I think the other one will be too tall and the floor lamp will be too short. There we go. So it gives us something interesting, I suppose. Like I said, everything I do is tentative. I may still change some things as I go along. That's kind of interesting. I think it'll fit a tech base. So I'm going to drop a player start in here, just so I don't forget to later. And I'm going to get this officially saved so that the thing stops beeping at me here. Okay, so that should be my WAD saved now. Now the autosave should work, and I shouldn't have to hear that thing beep at me anymore, which will be nice. Now we gotta go back to getting this connected. Now, with something this close, like it kind of makes sense to have a connection there of some kind, but that's gonna end up making the doorway too wide. So I'm probably going to just keep this. Let's see. No, I'm not. I'm going to do this instead. So I want to keep that thoroughfare. I want to keep things moving right here. Because if I go ahead and put this off center from where this is, what's the point of me having that east to west flow if I'm just going to block it off or have things lopsided, right? Like if I put this here, like what the hell's the point of that, right? Like you're going to come flying down this hallway, up this here, grab whatever power-ups here, and continue through another door. You're not going to want to have to do this. Like that's ridiculous. That slows everything down. In my opinion, you know. Everybody has different opinions on how flow works in Deathmatch, but that is what I think would happen if I was to do that. This I'll drop down. Probably get away with going this deep, actually. Yeah. No, not quite here, though. There we go. Lower this to here. So I kind of want to make it like, you know, a low ceiling, kind of... not a maintenance area, but like... being that as a tech base, having a close to ceiling could be kind of cool for like a vent area or an area that I texture completely with metal panels or something like that. So I don't know if that's what I'm going to do here yet, but because we're gaining that height and coming out of a small port like this, something like that could actually work. So you'll find that when I'm doing this, I'm kind of just talking out loud as I go, which is actually how I do mapping without, you know, the stream portion. I kind of just chatter away, ask myself questions as I go, and then I end up finding something that works eventually. So here, I'll do this, and we'll raise that just to there. Now I'm going to cut these corners out, because I want to put a light of some kind here. So I'm going to have to fix this curve. Like so. And then I'm going to come out like this. Now that gives me the ability to raise these up, which that kind of a jagged angle paired with the curved angles on the side does look a little weird, but I will get it figured out here. Might do that and that. Try to simplify these curves a little bit. And then I'll take this and flare it inwards. And flare this inwards. So that looks a little more, not believable, but viewable. Like it's not hurting your eyes as much anymore. So I find contrasting angles. You got some 90-degree angles paired with like whatever this angle is, 88 degrees on a 45-degree corner. You're gonna. It's not visually confusing, but a little visually abrasive, if that makes sense. So I might try to find a way to curve these out as well. Outwards, though, yeah. Like so. Kind of cool. Now keep in mind the texturing here won't look messy. It looks messy right now because you got all this, you know, going on in terms of the texture breaking up. But I'm going to slap a border here, slap a border here, 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 And then once I fill that with different stuff, it will look decent in the end. Now here seems like a good place for a spawn, so I'm going to rough that in while I remember here. Like so. There we go. Let's add some little lights here. Just make this a little bit nicer to look at. We'll raise these a little bit to 123. And we'll drop these a full 16. Or not 16, pardon me, an 8, I believe it is. And then we'll go ahead and curve them to full circles. There we go. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Okay, now up here might be another good place for a weapon. Not necessarily a spawn, because that'll be way too close to said power-up. It's going to be here, right? So I might put like a weapon that people use but don't typically seek. Something like a rocket launcher. Because if this is going to be a spawn, I'm likely dropping either a plasma or a super shotgun there. It's too weird of an area for my railgun. Now this would be an okay area for a railgun now that I think about it. This high raised area. Kinda interesting. We'll see how that works out here. I like that roof. It's actually kind of nice looking. I'm going to draw some lights into the center of this, because looking up, I just realized that it kind of looks like we're missing something visually. Plop those in, like so. And now reusing that same geometry I just drew gives us a reason to add another nub here for the weapon platform, which then in turn pairs with these visually. Now I just had a wacky idea, and I don't know if it's going to work. What if I drew a 3D floor? Oh, let's lower this first before I get too far ahead of myself. Raise that. Doesn't have to come flush, just close enough. That little lip will be metal anyway, it'll look nice. Now, if I was to draw a 3D floor bridge across, could I get away with that? I think so. But the problem then lies that I can't use this, I can't use one of the four walls as a decorative wall then. Because I was planning on using this as a decorative wall, having a lot of inset details and so forth. But if I'm traveling across here bridge-wise, that kind of defeats that purpose. Oh, I just had an idea. A very good idea. I think at least. But what do I know? What if said platform here wasn't here, and instead this continued to a platform like this, you know, going across the whole beam across like that, and this raised area here, which will be raised, pardon me, is where I put the railgun. So you have to travel across a 64 unit bridge to reach it. And that'll give me an excuse to hang a light other than this above this. Let's try it. Let's give it a shot. So I'm not even going to make another 3D floor. I'm just going to try to wing it with the existing tag I have here. Which actually worked out better than I thought it would. Wow, okay, good. Curve those, and curve that out. Because we want a little cubby here. Now this is where I start to get a little crazy. In terms of like, I've got an idea now, but what do I want to do with it? Like, I've got this in the middle here. And I've got this cut into the corner, which I could easily cut here, get rid of the tag, and make it a teleport destination. Now, how cool would a teleport destination be here? You zoom out, grab the railgun or whatever power-up's in the middle, and then continue. That's pretty cool. That's pretty neat, I think. So let's try that. I'll curve this so I can give this area a roof without things looking too awkward. Like that. Okay. Drop this to 160, which, because it's now a 3D floor area, kind of messes some things up a little bit in terms of lighting. But we could just go with a shadow here and then make these lights anyway, and they'd just be like, you know those lights you see in the movie theater. You're walking down the staircase. There's a pair of lights on each side, and they're very, very dim. Kind of a similar concept. I might just make these visually look like lights, but they might not actually provide much in the way of luminosity. So, could be interesting. Now here, I'll figure this out after, because we're gonna have to figure out a way to make your momentum travel from one location to here. And because we'd be then going this direction, I gotta have something else going on over here. Because what's the point of giving all this force, all this momentum in this northern direction, if I'm gonna hit a wall, I'm gonna have to travel down here, and if... Okay, so yeah, say Jim comes flying through this no-stop teleporter, right down that northern path, the northern raised path. Well, if Bob down here sees Jim traveling up here, well, all Bob has to do is go here, because Jim has no other option than to drop down, or wait till Bob gets here and drop down here, which is the same problem. Bob's going to cut him off. So, I'm kind of thinking I should draw an additional path here that goes somewhere here. And then perhaps have that momentum-based teleporter over here. Because otherwise, to place it up here, for example, well, that's too close in proximity for one, because this is of a similar height. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Let's try something else here. Now, just notice that these corners are a little goofy looking. I'm gonna drop a vertice here and here. Curve these like... it's a bit sharp there now, see? So I might have to do it the inverse. How does that look? Actually, it looks pretty cool. Looks kind of cool. So now you have some cover coming down the hallway. Hug this wall, your entire body is obscured. Might not look like it, but you are. So that's going to be helpful. Now, I kind of want to put whatever is going to be on this platform on a bit of a raised plane a little bit here. So here to here, we're going to cut that tag out completely. Cuts that little hole out, as we can see right here. And then let me just think. Yeah, probably best to make an entirely new 3D floor, now that I think about it. Okay, good. Okay. So drop this at 264 and 200. That's just because I know that that dimension is going to be above where we are. See? I don't have to worry about it being inside the thing when I'm trying to move it already. And no point treating that like a light because it's too small. So I do this. Now I've got a cute little nub to put the whatever I end up putting there. Probably a railgun. That's what I'm thinking, at least. A railgun of some type. Well, not some type. The one I have, obviously, right? But I might also curve this to make it look a little more appealing. There we go. Well, that actually in turn lets me do this at the bottom here. Because with these 4 platforms, there's no central area to put a weapon or anything before. I'm gonna actually get rid of these lights now because they no longer work with what I'm working with. So, I'll try to join these into that. There we go. Gone. Raise that. And lower this. Like so. Curve this. I think a circular array light will look much better than a square light there. And as we saw, we do have some single tone textures. So if I crank the brightness up and add some sector lighting, a single tone texture can be a light anywhere you place it. Which is kind of nice. I'll show you what I mean in a second here. So this is going to be an upper light, which, because of how 3D floors work, is probably not going to cast the way I want it to here. Well, let's think for a second. Okay, I'm just going to take this and just... right there. There we go. And now I'll snap the grid and fix it. There we go. It's always hard to move circles around when you're trying to, you know, stay on grid. I always find that a bit tricky. Okay. So obviously we have a slight dilemma here, because if I put this nub here, this little area here, up like this, actually I don't know, that could work, because I'm trying to solidify this so I can use it as a teleport destination. Because the way Zandronum UDMF works is you can't put more than 1 tag per sector. So like if I have a 3D floor tag here, I can't, from what I understand of course, I could be wrong. From what I understand, I can't also then put a teleport destination tag on top of that if it's different. So because it would be different, it might be better just to do this. Drop the tag entirely. Like so. Cuts that off, see? But if I raise this now, yeah, that's better. It's actually better. Okay, because now this is solid ground, not a 3D floor. I can use it as a teleport destination. Plus, we've got some cover going here now. Not sure how useful that's going to be in the long run. But I could always make it useful. Like if I was to cut out a region here on each side, right? Let's see. Cut out an even region on each side. Like so. Well, then if there's an item here, like right here, it might actually be worth having this here. Because we're kind of foregoing or getting rid of the idea that this is going to be too important now, because this is so important. And obviously we don't want an important power-up over an important power-up, because, you know, for obvious reasons. Like you're not going to want to put a railgun or a say a supercharge above a green armor, because you're just going to drop down, obtain both, and be a powerhouse, right? So if I make this a teleporter, let me just play this out. So blah blah blah, I'm walking down the hallway. There's a teleporter. Bam, right? Because it's a no stop, my momentum continues. Snag whatever's here. Now, there's going to be a wall that opens up here. It probably comes back down here. That could work. Or I could do that, which would be all, you know, fine and dandy and all. But I could then, oops, go back one. Have a little hallway. That goes, say, I'll get that drawn first before I lose my train of thought. But from here to here, something could be going on. Let's see. Let's see if that's possible. Because I could put a quick elevator there, right? Problem is, do I want to? Do I want to? It's always the question. Curve these. Because we're in a tech base. I usually try to avoid using curves in abstract or natural locations. Like my last map, there's a lot of rock formations. Obviously, I'm not going to put a perfect man-made curve on a rock formation, right? Because we're dealing mostly with tech-based type thing here, I probably can get away with doing a lot of curves. Plus, I find that's part of my style at this point. I find things look nice, especially when you put a lateral texture across. Lateral meaning a design that goes like this. Horizontal, lateral, whatever you want to say. So, I could also just use this as another opening. That might be good, actually. Let me try something. I cut this here. Slope this here. So now, it's roughly the same height as this. Lower that like that. Put that like that. It could be an interesting little sniping cubby. Plus it would give you view of the power up and maybe even let you jump to it. I don't know about that yet though. The ceiling might be too low. We'll have to see what happens with that. But if I follow this curve, it won't look as jagged, which looks nice now. And trying to find a way to connect this without it looking so jagged in the center here. Maybe I do this. Look any better? I can't actually tell. I think it looks a little better. Okay, so obviously we need to find a way to get up from there. So I'm going to give us as many opportunities as possible to gain height. Curve that slope and raise it. There we go. Okay. So from here, with 128 across, we can probably get away with going up just one, like so. Bit steep, bit steep. Okay. If I raise that lid, still a bit steep. Okay. Lower that by one. That's good now. Lower this to this. Now, going across 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I can probably get away with going up 2. Yeah, probably. Or I could try to cut it again here and do this. Yeah, that works. That's much more gradual now. A little less painful on the thighs going up there, you know what I mean? So put that there. Got a nice little lip going. Let's see. I want to see how far I can drop this without actually interfering with our little sniping room. There we go. Looks a little better. I'm gonna turn this completely. I don't like its orientation right now. That looks better. There we go. Okay. So I'll usually do this. I'll stop and I'll go, what am I missing? You know? Not that that's some novel technique, but that's what I do. I stop and I check. Now, do I want to go make that just a teleporter to here? Or do I want to leave that open? Bring it back a little bit. And maybe expand a second room here. Because this is essentially a one-room map. I guess that can work. I mean, especially when you have all the other areas feeding into it. But I also feel like that's pretty limited. And it'll make things a bit too predictable for whoever ends up, commanding that higher point there. So, pardon me, the opponent or whoever's commanding the high point. So I'll take these and I'll curve these out because I plan on using them as a little platform down here, like so. I guess I'll lower these. Why the hell not, right? There we go. Okay, we are actually not doing too bad here. I'm getting the feel that this is a little bit of a weird map, but we'll see what happens. So I'm thinking I'm going to seal these off. Not entirely. Seal them off in the sense that I'm going to make these impassable. So if you hit the corner here, you're not getting, you're backing up. Oh boy, I'm backing up. Get caught right on the corner here. That would drive me nuts. So I wonder if I could do, seeing as they're both uneven on both sides, right? These are uneven, obviously. But if they're uneven on both sides, are they uneven? I actually don't know. I don't think so. Because if these are like this, see, that doesn't even look bad anymore. Okay. Lower that. Now that could be an interesting place for a light. So I don't really worry about my thing placement yet, typically. But that just seems like a great place for a light. So let's make that impassable. Drop the 16. Gives us a nice little square here. Probably get away with these. Now I'm kind of feeling a bit of blue going on here. I already got that water roughed in, which I can change with a simple texture change to some other theme, of course. But I'm kind of thinking of making these blue because they're white lights already, unlike the floor lamp, which is more yellow. So if I go here, but you won't be able to see on your screen. For some reason, UDB hates this screen. OBS hates showing the screen, but the color screen should pop up. There we go. I'll get that worked out as I go along, of course. But let's try to make this lighter here. Like so. Now that's a bit of a dark, not a gray blue, but certainly not a very vibrant blue, right? So maybe I'd be better off doing this and then pairing with a dark blue for like water and that kind of jazz. Could work. Could indeed work. So Now, as weird as these angles look, they are symmetrical at this point. So that's good. And here would actually be an absolutely zesty place to put a power up. Not gonna lie, right there is a good spot for a power up. There we go, that's better. Now, oh no, I've truncated the slope. Well, I think if I just raise that, put that there and that there, drop a light, actually looks pretty cool. Yeah, looks pretty great. Now I'll raise that on one side just so I don't have to deal with that little sliver there. Not that that would cause any problems, it just look a little gross, you know? So that looks a bit better. I might have to go with this actually, because if you hit it from this height and this angle, you should be able to still walk over it. If you do this, well, yeah, I don't think you're getting over that. It might be just slightly too tall. Good rule of thumb for what Doom Guy can walk over is 1, 2, 3 notches. So from here, 1, 2, 3. This height right here is the maximum height Doom Guy can walk over. And the maximum height he can jump is just 1 notch below this square, which is part of the reason why I use the squares. It's just easy to see things visually for me. Another thing to know, Doom Guy's head height is right here, right on this line. So if you have a little area like this, you're like, oh no, is that too short? Well, no, that's not too short right now. That's not too short, but this is. So it's just a little thing I use to, you know, help me measure stuff as I go, visually, instead of having to sit there and think it out, you know? Just glancing at this, I know that my chosen texture is going to go 1 repeat, 2 repeat, 3 repeat. So whatever I pick has to be at a tile 3 times vertically without looking gross. But if you were to use something like Startan, now I know I'm getting slightly sidetracked here, but I won't be sidetracked for long, don't worry. But I think Startan is typically the starter, the default starter for, maybe it's not this one, it's something very similar to this. Anyway, now I don't know about you, but me looking at this, that is so much more complicated to measure with than this. Because in my brain, like, does the texture stop here? Does the texture stop here? I don't know. It's just confusing to look at as a default placeholder texture. Like, you'd be better off with this even. Like, that's totally fine. That works the exact same concept as the crates do. But I use the crates because it's a little less blinding on the eyes. Anyway, I'm going to draw that off and do this. So it gives us a little entryway. Okay, come on. There we go. Now from there, like, this whole wall is a little, not even just a little close, a little ugly. But I don't want to extend it past here because then we're influencing this position. So what I might do is just clamp a room onto this. Now, I hope my internet stays good because we're having a bit of a rainstorm right now. I know you probably can't hear that, but I'm just hoping everything stays decent here. Now, this kind of leaves me with a dilemma because I can't really connect here. Oh, I could. I can get rid of that. Never say can't, I guess, right? You always can to some extent fix something or change something, right? So I guess because of that hallway I was talking about having to connect, I might go like this, connect here. Now, we're still a single room level, which, not the best. Not gonna lie to you, not the best. So we gotta find a way to remedy that without just, you know, throwing a room and stitching it onto the side of the existing design. We gotta find a way to make it flow into what we already have. I'll flare these inwards, and then I'm going to extend that out like that. Now I'll put that here, and I'll draw another line on the other side, and I'll flare both of those this way so that they're visible as entrances when you go in. Now this kind of makes things tricky, because this, while it's connected in two separate locations, is kind of separate from the rest of the map. So I may have to come down here now and connect here. And if I do that, I might have to connect here. Just to keep things moving, you know? Because if I don't connect anything here, well, say Bob is over here, right? Oh, I saw Bob go down this hallway. Well, if you're Jim over here, well, you're gonna kick Bob's ass every single time, because from this position up here, right here, looking this way, you can view both entrances that Bob can possibly come out of. So you got him. Like, what the hell is he gonna do? What the hell is he gonna be able to counter with? Nothing. You got the high ground, and you got a view of both areas. So, to remedy that, to rectify that, fix it up, we might have to skip this, keep that as a little entrance here. Not an entrance, a power-up platform or weapon platform, spawn platform, what have you, and instead connect from here. So we'll do a little bit of a choked hallway at 128, which is a bit, you know, tight. So we're gonna flare that out a bit, just a bit. Now we're not so tight, see? So from this point, I'm going to put these this way, go up to 88. And texture that, of course. And then lower this. Now, I think this area is higher than, oh no, they're actually the same height. Wow, that makes things easy. Okay. So to add some further height difference, we're gonna actually dip. We're gonna dip down. Now, I know I just said that we'll keep this as a weapons platform. I don't think so. Not feeling it. Not feeling it at all, actually. Put that in the center of that path. We're gonna kind of go with a bit of a T shape here. See, we could go with another room, or room in quotations, because that's not really a room, right? It's kind of more of a hallway or an intersection than it is a room. That's how it would function, at least. Nobody's gonna be hanging out in here if that was connected there. So I could continue here, but then that's a bit too tight. Huh. Okay, let's just axe this and try again. Might be better just to come out from here, connect here, come all the way down to this, and do that. And then, now that we have that established, come out here. Okay. Take that and raise that to that. Okay, now we got a whole new area here. And we're no longer stuck with just a terrible little room. Just curve those in. Curve that in to match that, which I think is at 88 as well. Let me see. See what angle this is. Angle 61. I think the inverse of that is... Oh no, it is even. I can tell by looking at the curvature. Okay, good. I failed trigonometry in school, so I ain't gonna be trying to patch that out in my head. You know what I mean? So I'll lower this. Now this is actually a prime place for a staircase. Mix things up from a slope that we've been using too much here. Not too much, but could probably get away with a staircase here. That's what I'm saying. Now that staircase would look beautiful, curved in this exact curvature. Oh, wonderful. Yeah, just looks great. Okay. So I don't really like how this whole ceiling just is flush forever. Like, that's awful. So, excuse my horrible chair creaking. I might get a new one at some point. Anyway, we gotta find a way to differentiate that roof because right now it looks ghastly. Okay. Trying to think it out here. Doom Guy can still fit under here because why? Because there's a full 64 square here. You could even fit this if we needed to. Well, it's funny. You might be able to fit this going this way, north. But you might not be able to fit this one this way. So we'll stay flush with the rest of the texture, of course. Makes the most sense. Now, for the problem of the roof, could cordon that, curve that. Bear with me here. We could go down. And he's like, oh no, what do you mean go down? We gotta go up here. Well, I can destroy this vertice, cut this area in half here, which is perfectly split already, curve that up, which will work, and then that leaves me with this. Which I might lower another unit because that will let me do this at an appropriate height. And all it cost me was lowering a single stair, which maybe I can even go down one more. Like so. Now that's a lot less steep and annoying, and now I can finally take this and mark this area off. Thank goodness. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. So I'm wondering if just this or if this looks better, because both Doom Guy will fit through. It kind of gives us an extra curve, an extra thing to look at, so I might keep it like that. And for here, I'm going to do that. And I might come out like this. Which gives me a bit of a roof opportunity to divide this up further. And what that's going to do is it's going to also let me have a bit of a shadow here, which could be cool. So this area here is still a little wonky. So I'll do this, curve that, drop this. So now you have an array of doorways to travel through. You have this one, which leads right out to the right side of that main area, which will also let you view the power-up safely. Same with this. And here will allow you to bypass whoever's waiting here for either of these two doors. So you may be able to climb up there a bit more safely that way. I don't want to lower this roof because then I'll lose this roof. Yeah, this is a very funhouse, wonky type of level, which those do work, don't get me wrong. But it'll be interesting to see how this ends up. I'm gonna lower that curve because that is ridiculous. We don't want to have these kissing, you know what I mean? See, that's too pronounced. Lower that. Gotta fix this up because that looks egregiously ugly. Up to 88. Yep. That's the lucky number in curving a lot of this because it gives you the closest to what looks like a true circle, even though you can't do a true circle in Doom. It gives you what looks to be the closest. Now, I could use this slight 8 gap elevation here to house a liquid. I think I will. And then I'll make a little bridge, even though obviously I'm not using damaging floors, so there's no need to follow said bridge, but it'll look cool. And with a little curve on that bridge, we're going to be looking at something pretty nice. Curve inward, of course. Like so. Could be an interesting place to put a series of small lights, which is exactly what I'm going to do actually. The center of, oh, that's too close. Center of every second light, sorry, center of where all these 64 by 64 squares would meet. So right here, probably right here. But that's kind of pissed me off a little bit because this is the exact center and that's not center, right? So I'm gonna have to figure something out. Let's just go for it for now. See, that's the thing a lot of people get hung up on when they're mapping. The go for it for now part. Because instead of sitting there trying to work this out for like the next half hour, like, oh, I need to get the perfect angle, I need to do this, I need to do that. Just throw it down for now, test it out later, and see if it actually works or not. If it doesn't work, then fix it. But ugly can work sometimes. Imperfect can work sometimes. Especially in Deathmatch. Because you're typically not dealing with perfect symmetry in your designs. If you are dealing with perfect symmetry in your Deathmatch design, hate to say it, but you're probably doing something wrong. Like if this whole map was just this symmetrical room here, like, sorry, that's not a good map. But you would not believe how many Deathmatch maps are out there that are perfectly symmetrical arenas like that. Okay, hour and 20 minutes in, and so far, so good. We've got most of our layout figured out. Gotta figure out what I want to do for this area, though. Well, this back here, I'm going to add some decorative nonsense. like so. And you're like, oh, that looks terrible. What the hell is that supposed to be? How's that decorative? How's that decorative and everything's 90 degrees and the rest of the stuff's not? Well, I'm going to curve the entirety of this up to 88, like I mentioned before. Flip it, and bam. So that looks, oh, that's not too impressive yet, right? So what I'll do instead is I'll not curve these, and I'll just curve these. Like so. Drop down to 16 from 64, Go to vertex mode and select all of this. Bring it all the way up to the wall like this. And now, once I drop these here, we're going to have a beautiful little place to put some lights. Yeah, that looks good actually. Very good. Okay. So from here, because we're in the center of this light here, we might as well take advantage of that angle and use this as a place for a power-up or a health item, like so. And take this and curve that completely, because we're going to bring this down like that. Okay. Anything else I can do here? Anything else I can do here? Possibly. That might look better. Yes, it does actually. And that gives me the idea to go from here to here to there. And vice versa, of course, to here. Now I'm going to take these and instead of 88, whoops, one side is different shaped. There we go. Instead of 88, we're going to go a little bit nuts. We're going to go up and up to here, like this. And of course, just by itself, that's going to look wonky and a little dumb, right? But, oh, this is working out. Okay. So I'm going to go down here. I'm on 16 already. I'm going to take this and put this here. Curve these. Not at 216 though. Drop back to 88. And reverse. There we go. So now we've got this little opportunity for cover near said power up. And if we lower these lips here, we get to keep our nice light wall. So what this will do, while not looking like much, is it'll allow whoever. Okay, idea again. I know I keep getting distracted. I keep losing my sentence, but it's all for the better. Trust me. Trust me. Trust me. Trust me. So now, see how this is the center block right here? If I go here, oops, flip these, select all these, and do this. Well, now we have an excuse for an interesting obstructive pillar, which, is not actually in the way of any path. You can fly around here, no problem. Come through here, no problem. Grab the power up, come back on either of these sides, no problem. So it looks obstructive in the sense that it might redirect the player's direction, but it's actually not that much of an obstacle. You know what I mean? It's obstructive cover. It's not an obstacle. Now for here, curve all these, which that center one's going to curve at a rectangular kind of shape, which is cool. There we go. Gives me an excuse, because it's different, to have a weapon platform. Okay. Trying to think what else I can do with that area. I'll curve this so that it matches this, obviously. That would look a bit goofy if that didn't match that. You know what I mean? Well, that's different. You know, textured differently or whatever. It's not a big deal. So here, I'm going to put a light and a light. And, well, I guess I can't do that on that side, huh? Okay, forget that. Scrap that. So we still got to figure out where we want that damn teleporter. Now, let me just try to puzzle this out here. That's a prime location, right? In terms of being at the end of a hallway. You know, it would solve that dead end issue. That kind of thing, right? But flow-wise, it could actually work better down here somewhere. Because then you would have access from here to here instead of just having to go down to the abutment here and access it from the end. Which would work thoroughfare-wise, and because we have a raised platform, a raised power-up now, we don't need to worry about that under-platform path as much, not nearly as much. So like this, like down here, doesn't matter nearly as much as from here to here now. So, obviously this is going to be our teleport destination, obviously. It'd be foolish not to put one there. I might actually make it so that you can hit it and go out here as well. These two areas seem close, right? They're really not. Because let's go over that for a second. So this could be our teleporter, or at least our teleporter location, right? Now, if I drop the 32, pardon me, 16, I can draw a very nice 64 by 64 circle here, and this will be the actual landing pad. Lower that. There we go. Okay, I might even lower that. Let me just think for a second here. Let me just think. Yeah, I might lower that to here. Because like I said, Doom Guy will still fit that, no problem. And you'll still be able to jump into that with relative ease. It won't be too much of a pain in the ass, so that's good. Let's see here. So yeah, going back to distance. This right here might be close in geometric proximity to this. But in terms of actual map flow, let's discuss how we get up there, right? So without the teleporter, say you spawn in this corner. Well, you gotta go all the way this way, all the way up here, all the way across here to get to here. Now, Deathmatch is extraordinarily fast, right? Compared to how you would typically move through a single player level. But even that probably take you 8 or 9 seconds, maybe 7. Probably 8 or 9. Let's be realistic. Maybe even 10. If you're going at a good click, you might make it in less, but whatever. So we got that way, or we got this way, which you could go through here, and you're like, oh, you know, you're obviously not at the location, right? So from here, you can travel through there, that corner again, from here, all the way up like this, which would probably take you a little less time. That's still taking you a decent amount of time. So, while it looks silly to have a teleporter, let's see how long this actually is. You know, only like just above 1024 units away, 1100. You're really, you know, doing this here to here to here, which, look at that, that's like 6,000 units, or 5,000. I can't do math. Anyway, it's 817 plus 1440 plus 26 something, you know? So that's a huge distance. Huge distance. So traveling out of here is going to really cut this map in half, essentially. So I'm going to narrow this because I just saw it and I thought to myself, why not narrow that? There we go. Which in turn influenced me to narrow this a little bit. The reason I do that is not just to like look nice. Like, sure, it looks nice. Like, the average person likes curves. Not necessarily always in Doom, because Doom is a lot of 90-degree and 45-degree angles. But I think curves look nice to the eye. Anyway, so say you're here, right? Now this does not look like much, but half of your body is obscured. I'll show you what I mean. So if you hug this wall here, and I'm here, see what I mean? So you wouldn't think, oh, this is good cover, because it's not what I would call good cover, but it's certainly cover. Because let me tell you, taking a super shoddy blast and being able to half it might save you in the long run, right? For another frag or so before you get killed. So it's worth keeping in mind that curves can be used as cover geometry just as well as anything else. And they don't necessarily just have to be used for aesthetics, which is how I see a lot of people using them sometimes. Here, I'm going to choke this a little bit. Once again, here though, you get your full body covered. And I'm going to put something in the middle here because I kind of think this bare area needs a light. And because I'm placing a light, I might as well place an item platform of some kind. Wide enough that you can go by the side still if you are so inclined. Okay, there we go. And I kind of like doing this here. Oh, that's too tall now. There we go. So a lot of my mapping is, if this does this, then this does that. Or if I can do this, then I can do that. Like, I'm not thinking to myself necessarily like... A lot of my mapping is adaptive. In a sense that I didn't know that this would come out at this height necessarily. And now that I do know it comes out at this height, I can pair it with this height and not have to worry about it. If that makes sense. This wall is disgusting. Look at it. Just nothing. So let's get that figured out. Now I think here, instead of going elaborate and dropping like a big palatial like looking thing here like this, I may just cut some holes in the wall and drop some computer monitors. So we saw this pack has enough of those and they look good. So we're not going to curve the actual computer monitor portion, but we're going to curve the immediate exterior area. So I'll do this like this, curve this, and then I'll use that line that I just moved off of. Oops, there we go. To place my monitors. Now, we'll go ahead and grab the back end. That sounds funny, actually. Grab the back end. But yeah, grab these back vertices and push them up. And then we're going to take them and not curve them, because that's where the actual monitors are going to be. And in front of that is where the mid texture is going to be. And in front of that is where the lip or the border to it all is going to be. So, come on, there we go. Now, another thing about this stream today, I'm hoping I got this figured out, or may not necessarily even figured out, but at least improved. Now, I used to have my mic stupidly hovering over my keyboard. Now, me not knowing what I'm doing yet, you know, entirely technically, for the streaming part of this, it's probably a contributor to that mistake. But I've since moved the mic over to my left. And I did some voice testing earlier, and it sounded like my levels were okay, but admittedly at this stage in my streaming career, it's a little hard to tell if my levels are right or not, because I don't really have anybody saying, hey, I can't hear you, or hey, this needs to be better. Because I don't have too many people watching me at the present moment, which is fine. I appreciate whoever shows up. That's not what this is about. I'd be mapping anyway. So, anyway. But, you know, on other streams, like, you might have people go, hey, you know, you're too quiet. Hey, you're too loud. With this current, because I'm just beginning, of course, I kind of have to figure it out myself. So if someone is out there watching this currently and they think, oh my god, he's too quiet, well, drop me a message in the chat and I'll get that fixed right away. But like I said, it's hard for me to tell because I don't have immediate feedback from a large group of people right away. That makes sense. Anyway, like I said, it's not me griping or complaining, it's just a statement of fact. So, I've got that figured out here now. And like I said, great place to drop computer monitors. Oh, also drop one here. Why the hell not, right? You got a nice symmetrical area. So you take this and plop that right there. Oh, beautiful. That's what I like to see. Except we'll go over one. Make it in line with the rest of the stuff. There we go. Okay, so now we got all these monitors curving inwards towards the teleporter, which is going to kind of draw your eye a bit, you know? Which is what we want. It's going to be a major point of contention, is that teleporter that comes up here and accesses whatever the hell this is. Which I thought at first should be a railgun. I'm not so certain of that now. A railgun might give too much power right here, but a railgun right here might be a different story. That's probably where I'll put it. A railgun here, maybe a blue armor here. Because from here, Doom Guy's height is maxed, nearly maxed. He can only jump a tiny sliver, and that little sliver, because this is curved out, is not going to allow you enough altitude to reach this. So it would actually be a good place for a railgun, because it also limits this entire western region here where you can see easily. So it'll make it stop from being so, not OP, because I wouldn't put it in the map set if it was OP, right? But potentially OP. So I'm going to take this now and move this. You know, I kind of want to go within 164 square of, oops, come on. There we go. Of this teleporter. Because that looks great. That looks wonderful. I'm going to lower this brightness to match the rest of the stuff. And because I've done that, I'm going to take this also. Oh, whoops. Put a vertice mode, I suppose. So now we've got equal length here. We've got 64, and we got 64s here. We're actually not going to worry about this region. Actually, I'm talking out of my ass. I'm actually going to use this here. And put it here. Because now we go 64, 64, 64, 64, 64, and 64. Now we got this nonsense way over here, but we also have 64 here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a little divot here. And we'll flare that out, like always. We'll keep that. Oh, we'll go the opposite actually. Why the hell not? Flare these out like this. Now that's going to leave a jagged point here, which no one on Earth should want. So we'll bear with me here. It takes a little figuring out sometimes. Might just keep it like that. Yeah, that looks good actually. Okay. Yeah, forget the extra curve. No need. We'll do this instead. Ah, come on. I hate when I accidentally copy and paste the wrong texture. There we go. So here is an absolutely dandy spot for a spawn, in my opinion. And it will balance out whatever spawn I end up putting here. Lower this by 4 to 36. Now, is that showing up on the screen correctly? Yes, it is. Wonderful. Like I said, OBS is giving me a little bit of shenanigans, a little bit of mischief when it comes to grabbing every single window that UDB has. And part of that is because I chose to select everything via window selection as opposed to just one giant screen grab because, you know, I don't think anybody wants the entire population to see their file system in the sense of their paths and everything else like that. That seems like a little bit of a security vulnerability to me, you know? Not necessarily even a privacy thing, just a, I don't necessarily want people knowing my entire file system in and out. So I don't have the whole program selected to record. I have only every single viable or practical window set up. So you won't see stuff like me loading my individual resources for something, but you might, you know, see the opening window for the new map dialog or something like that still. That's inconsequential though. But yeah, it's just not a good idea to have everybody know your entire file system's ins and outs. Seems a little bit on the foolish side. Same with your desktop. Not that there's anything personal there. There could be, of course. But it just doesn't seem like a good idea to me. So that's part of why I'm having that issue. If I would just select the entire program to be recorded regardless, I wouldn't have that problem, but then I'd have other problems, potentially. Or the risk of other problems. And that's just not something I particularly want when I can just do it this way. Now here, I'm going for a skylight. Because we can't just have the sky shown here. What's the realism in that? We don't want to imply the rest of the base is underground or any other nonsense, right? So, go up to 88 here. Like so. Oh, not quite. Flip these. Then curve. There we go. So from this, that's quite a high sky, right? Now we're in we're in UDMF. We're expected to be running around with free look. So I'm not worried about this high skyline. Although I may try my luck here. So these are the same height, the sky here and the potential sky here. Now if I lower that by 64, something tells me that if someone's here and they look up, I'm trying to make sure that there's not too much of a height differential. But I also don't want that so high that you can't look up and see it, you know? We'll see. We'll see what happens in a second here. Okay. So I'm going to raise this to 20. Give us a little pool. Like so. Okay, this is very space age looking. Interesting. And I know about the spawn, and there's going to be a weapon there by default, but it's probably going to be a super shoddy. And here, I mean, maybe not spawn. Like I said, when it comes down to item time, I'll know what'll work when I go through it intuitively. I'm not going to go ahead and plan everything out except for the main power-ups right now. Just because whenever I have done that, I've never stuck to it, ever. Okay. So, this I can probably try to get rid of. It's lumpy and hideous looking. And a dead end. None of those things you want to be, you know what I mean? So we get rid of this, put this here, put that there, curve this. Oh, see, now that's better because now I can use this for a spawn point because that's actually a reasonable spawn point. So you come out here. If I set this up diagonally, the exact way that the geometry is pointing, then when you zip out, you'll be able to go either here, here, or here. It gives you a lot of options to begin with. So that's not bad. Might lower this by 1, curve this, give it a little ceiling cap, like so. Yeah, that's a good little spawn point. And I might even go, not completely insane or anything, but a little bit crazy, and put a computer monitor of some sort here. I know, how reckless, right? But I think that'll work. There we go. I've never seen the crate tile like that before. That's very weird. Almost looks like that could be a texture in itself. On some like 80s glow bowling wall or something, or some kind of linoleum texture or something. Anyway, so that's if you like it at least. Okay, lower this. Raise these. Very nice, very nice. Now this area looks still weird to me. Like it's a little lumpy or something. Because we come in like this. See, I hate that inverse curve. Or do I? I don't know. It kind of looks a little bit vile. But it does fix that roof problem. Maybe if I didn't curve this inwards and instead went this way, would that look better? It would look much better. Wow, I answered my own question. Imagine that. We'll lower that because we no longer need that to act as a platform because we have this baby right here. So we'll bring that down to 192 as the default for now. So yeah, blend it in. There we go. Ooh. This wall is a little vile, a little disgusting looking. Let's get that cleaned up a bit. Let's add some detail. This we won't add detail to. Unless we want to curve it a little bit. Could be interesting. Let's try something here for a second. Is that cool or is that not cool? Let's lower this a bit. 12. Now, is that cool or not? I can't tell. So it gives you a lot of cover coming in and out. And if I place a green armor here or something, that is another point of contention that counters that point of contention. I'm going to go with it. But I don't entirely know if I have this roof laid out the way I want it to here. Maybe go like that. Because the idea is I want to take all of this, and because there's no separation here and it's flush with this, I'm going to come out here, because Doom guy's got tons of headroom, even a jump, and I'll lower that. Like so, which gives us a lip here. Raise that. And raise this. poof, we've got ourselves a unique looking area at least. Probably functionally gameplay will function uniquely there too as well. And here, I think I'm going to cordon off an area right in the middle. You see, that's right in the middle of that pillar, but not in the middle of this wall. 1, 6, okay. Go up to 64 again. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. See? So, problem is here, detail-wise, if I go here, well, that's off center of that. That's gonna look wonky. But if I, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 up to that vertice. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But we have this roof here, so is it gonna matter? Let's see. Center, center, roof. I think we'll be fine. I can probably put something in there, or I could maybe go down to putting something every 64 units and balance everything on a 1 pattern instead of a 128. Sorry. What I mean by that is add detail in on a column like this as opposed to column this size, like we did for over here, right? So going down to 1 times 64 instead of 2 times 64 with a gap in between might be enough here. We'll see. Regardless, I'm so close to being done this geometry. I mean, I just run through for lighting, and then we can get to the texturing part, which should be interesting to say the least, because there is a ton of cool stuff in this pack. Yeah, I'm actually quite excited for this one. Delete that and place one here. Move that. Put that here. Wow, this is melting my mind. And it seems like such a small little thing, right? Let's try this out. Let's try to just stay symmetrical to this wall and ignore everything else. So that, okay. Now we've got 64 here. 64 here. Move this out. 128 here, 128 here. Now, we could use this for a gameplay aspect, which I think I will, and use the rest for decorative. Makes sense to me. So this and this will be curved as well. Bring that up here. That saves us from having to put the spawn right in the corner. It makes more sense not to do that, because there's a good potential someone can get hemmed in here. Like, say they come out, right? Well, sure, they've got some cover to defend themselves roughly, but that's kind of like shooting a fish in a barrel. You know what I mean? You're kind of closed off from escaping as easily as you could. Okay. So I know this is probably going to be at a different height than the other one. I'm not entirely sure I care. Actually, no. It's the same height. We got a lip even. Perfect. So that'll work. That'll actually work. Wow. So I'm going to take this, put that here, and curve this, and use this as our spawn point. Take that, curve that if it works. It does not. Okay. Get rid of this vertex. Spawn here, curve that there. There, that works. That works now. Lower the spawn point to 21. So we're shaving 3 units off that, and we're dropping this light. And we're going to raise this to here. Drop a lip here. Now we've got an opportunity to put some pretty interesting looking circular geometry here. Like so. Kind of looks like Mickey Mouse on a bad day. Alright, so we're probably not going to want to just cram a normal boring light in there. I'm thinking we can use this opportunity that we just discovered to drop a smaller pillar on the inside, which will then light, scroll, and glow with some kind of nice looking light. And that's going to look snazzy. That is going to look absolutely snazzy. Yeah, I like that word. Snazzy, nifty, whatever you want. Anyway, moving on to here. It might be best to take this and extend it a little bit. Like so. Take this. Flip it. Go down to 88 again. Because we want to give ourselves as many areas as possible to work with in terms of possible spawn points and so forth. So I'll connect that there, connect that there. And then we'll take this and extend here, like so. Whoops, there we go. And from here, we'll go, yeah, to this region. Whoops, if UDB will allow me to. There we go. Now, this little vertex here is probably not needed. So we'll snip that, flare these, and there we go. We've got ourselves another unique looking area to drop some light into. Except this time, we're going to take this sub area and also flare it. Give ourselves a little step up. And a little variety from that last area. We don't want to be, you know, repeating the exact same thing, right? Put that here. Put that here. Now I'm feeling kind of a weapon here, so I'm going to keep this full height instead of shrinking it down a little bit. And I'm going to add 2 lights here because, oops, 3 I guess. Because it's giving us the opportunity to do so, so I might as well use it. We'll ignore the floor. Lower that. There we go. What else do I need here? What else am I missing? Probably a light strip here. Probably 2 separate lights of some fashion here, even though that one side is longer than the other. That may not work. We might have to go with this instead. Which, whatever. It'll look cool. Plus it breaks this roof up a little bit. Same with that. Might want to curve this though, to match everything else, because we're going a little curve crazy, as usual. But, not as usual, but for a tech base at least. Yeah, we are onto something. Like, this isn't even bad. It's just actually kind of interesting. Well, not that I expected it to be bad. Obviously, I've made too many of these damn things at this point for it to be horrible, right? But we had a little bit of a rocky start in terms of where we were going to go map-wise, and now I think things are making sense. Except now, I don't like this orientation, so I'm going to switch to this. There we go. Now, I'm going to do a quick run around for 2 reasons here. One, I want to see if Zandronum is being captured correctly. And 2, I just want to see what the overall flow is like. Actually, you know what? Let me add those teleporters in first, just to be on the safe side. It'll give us a more accurate representation that way then. I still intend at the end of this 6.5, well, not 6.5 hours, at the end of this first map, doing a runaround of sorts. being 2 hours in, I think. Yeah, exactly 2 hours in, so that's fine. So... I'm just thinking here. Just giving myself a big think. Now this feels bare and this feels bare, and they're roughly equivalently sized areas, although they're not, right? They're roughly equivalent. So I think I'm gonna drop some lights in here. Go 3 there, 3 there, like that. I wonder if we can match that here without things looking too ridiculous. Not sure, not sure. Let's try this. Okay, let's try that, but move them down a bit, like so. Now this is out of the center of this. I'm not sure that's that bad, really. Like that kind of wonkiness I'm not necessarily a fan of. Let's see what it looks like with these lights down. Honestly, I don't think you would notice. Like, sure, if you sat here going, oh, I wonder if this is in the center of the room. To this. Well, yeah, that's gonna be an issue, right? Like, but just zipping on through. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. If you have to try to self-rationalize and go, you know, try to convince yourself, like, is that good? Does that look good? Is this Is this that? Guess what? It probably doesn't work. It probably doesn't work. I'm probably wasting a little bit of time by overthinking that. So we'll move on. It's not always the case, right? Like something that you think might not work, might work. It's the nature of deathmatch sometimes. But oftentimes, if you have to sit there trying to convince yourself, things probably don't work. Now let's take this. Now this is an issue here, because only partially some of these screens are going to show up on UDB. So we've got this. Right now I'm looking at the edit line def screen. I wonder if that's visible. Actually, let me try something. Aha! I'll just make another rule for it while we're on the fly here. There we go. So that should be visible in the center of the screen now. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Okay, good. So back on here, we're gonna come to this screen because we want action 154. Set tag to 500. Set repeatable and walkover. Some people like bump because it activates faster. I think it's awkward because the player doesn't know immediately. Like with bump, the teleporter, especially with no stop, kind of triggers too quickly, and it's always felt awkward to me to have to bump a line. But if we're going with walkover, you have to travel somewhat into the teleporter itself for the action to trigger. And I think that feels a bit more natural. So I'm going to do tag 501 for this. And trigger this here as tag 500. So that should link. There we go. And now we'll do 502, why not, on this. Like so. And we'll take all the line defs for this, flip them, and do the exact same on the inverse on this side. Repeatable, walkover, and go to 502 and make this 503. Why not? It doesn't matter really, as long as it's different. So that should now work. So all of that to there. All of that to there. Now I just gotta drop the, what do you call it? Destinations. Put that here, facing that way, of course. And that here. Save. Now I'm gonna drop some particle fountains real quick. I think we're going for a blue theme of some kind here. Blue with brown or gray, or brown and gray. Blue with a little bit of black and brown and gray. Something like that. Something that's like grounded, you know? Not necessarily what I would call boring colors, but like neutral colors, you know? And use the blue to really accent stuff. Add some sector lighting here and there. When necessary, of course. Yeah, that should work out. So, what is this MIDI doing? Like, did I really ask for static in the middle of my song? Not really. Not to offend anybody, but like, wow. Okay, lost my train of thought there for a second. Right, particle fountains. So I'm probably gonna go with blue because we're dealing with a blue theme. Like so, drop 3 in the middle. Like so. Okay. I'll move that, copy this. Actually, I don't need to copy that. Let's copy one of these. Drop that here. We'll put 5, why not? There we go. Move that back. We'll put that at the back of the teleporter. As long as it's in the sector, we're good. We are good. Okay. Bring this up. Now, just seeing this has given me an idea for some geometry. And then I promise we'll move on to the lighting, which the lighting is the quickest part of the entire mapping process. And I'll tell you why when I get to it in a moment here, after I do my run around test. A lot of it because I follow a strict, not necessarily strict, I guess, but more of it, I follow a certain scheme for my lighting. Actually, while I'm doing this, I'll get into it a little bit. So when I do my lighting, if you don't know, UDB starts you at a value by default of 192. Now that's pretty bright. I use that for natural light. Stuff shining through skylights, outdoor areas, so forth, so forth. Just because I think 256, which is what I use for my artificial light, is a little bit too bright for natural light. So I do 256 for artificial light, which would be like here and here, our monitors, right? Even our teleport will be artificial light, obviously. But I'll keep this 192 to fall in line with the sky. Now, for areas that have no light generative, features like this will probably be 160. And then for areas which have an additional plane, which I like to think causes an additional shadow or a thickening of the darkness, per se, then this area would be 144, which I think would really stand out in those lights, actually, now I think about it. Yeah, 256, 256, 160, 256, same here, 160. Here, because we have this going on, I'll probably try to do 144. But anyway, this is almost set here now. I saw this and I was like, why the hell am I not making a, some kind of sky beam setup thing? It gives me every opportunity to do so. Why am I not doing that, right? Because if your geometry is telling you to do something, you should probably damn well do it. I don't argue with my geometry. As silly as that sounds, if it's giving you the opportunity to do something with the same things you've already drawn, like in this case, I had seen that I made this circular platform, and I was like, oh, I can drop that as a cylinder, as a light. So if your geometry is telling you to do something, just do it. Bit of a silly rule, but that's how I go on that. Drop that at 20, no, 31. That's what we want. Yeah, so because I follow such a setup for my lighting, the actual lighting process does not take very long at all. Even for a map that's somewhat large like this. Like compared to this geometry setup, which took like 2 hours already, lighting will take a whole lot less time, like 10 minutes. It's not even an exaggeration, like honestly 10 minutes. There we go. Okay. So we've got our map, we've got our geometry, and other than this little area here, I just noticed we are pretty much done in terms of making the level proper. All the little stuff like texturing and stuff like that obviously comes into play now. But you might think to yourself, oh, texturing is one of the biggest parts of the map. Well, true. But the most important thing is getting your geometry down. And down how you want it. So when you go into texturing now, you have to work with what you have. Of course, you can switch things around until they match up with what you were desiring. But it's better just to go in stage by stage, I find. It saves a lot of time. And while we're at it, let's just drop our item we want to drop here. It's be a blue armor, which unintentionally will go nice with the blue theme we're going with. Drop this to 140. Yep, there we go. Beautiful. And I'm going to throw that railgun in just so I don't forget it. Which I haven't put my resources in yet, so you're going to see a shotgun. So I replaced the shotgun with the railgun always. I don't find the shotgun that effective, especially when you have a more accurate weapon even at a distance, like the chain gun. There's just not much need for the shotgun when you have everything else, in my opinion. Some people will vehemently disagree with that, but that's just how I see things. Okay, we'll get into that Zandronum run around any second now. Whoops. Oh, this is a funky MIDI. Kind of like it. All right, who's this by? One sec. Oh, Real Vonic of all people. Interesting. I didn't know that. Very cool. Yeah, it's got some sassy saxophone going on. It's actually kind of nice. Okay, after this Zandronum run through, I'm going to not close out the screen or stream, of course, but temporarily exit the map, open up my Slade resource file, and drop the sky, the song, and the name for the map in. So let's get that going here. I know I've been talking too much about it now. Not enough doing. Take me just a second here. So that should be on the screen. Yes, indeedy. Very good. Very good. I'm just alt-tabbing back to it. Okay. So let's just get a feel for the flow. Might do something here. Might inset this a little bit. Add another light or something, you know? Could work. Here's our railgun, which oversees the rest of the areas pretty well, except for there. Huh, that's good to know, actually. And I think if you're lucky or skilled enough, you can cross that with a strafe run. Yep, so that's kind of cool. That's an extra bonus. Let's just see how this lucky teleporter works. Oh, that's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Look at that. Smooth. Smooth, smooth, smooth. So we'll do it again. Make sure it works still. Yep. Can't jump up there. Good. Okay. Still look up all the way like we want to. Very good. And we can jump full height without hitting our heads here on those lights. That is also good. Sound like a broken record here. Good, 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 you know. Yep, like that character from Land Before Time. Duck? Something like that? The little tiny character. I don't know why it popped in my head all of a sudden, but... Let's do a couple more runarounds here. Make sure I got this correct. Make sure the crux of the map is solid. Which here, I thought I wasn't thinking I'd be going down there. I was thinking more I would come out and have enough time to choose from here, here, or here. But with that no stop, you're kind of traveling fast enough that you can't make that decision. So I'm not sure how I feel about that. But anyway, you fly through. You're not hitting anything. You turn off through there, so it's not too bad. You can go through here. Very good. Good. Yeah, this feels good to drop my resources into. Exit this. There we go. Should be back at UDB now. Okay, yeah, there we go. Very nice. What was I going to do here? Kind of just taking a quick overview of this map. Kind of not feeling this song. It's not bad, but I'm not feeling it. Oh, I like this one. Okay, good. I got like probably 4,000 midis in the queue. All Doomer made. Totals out to like 220 hours, which is approximately 9.5 days, I think. So yeah, 9.5 days straight of different songs made by Doomers. Pretty great stuff. The midis, not my playlist, of course. The midis. Okay, so I'm going to save this and close out of this map temporarily. So this will only take me a minute or so to actually get this set up. So we'll exit that. Is that still showing UDB? Yep. Okay. So now I'm putting Slate up on the screen. Not yet, but now. And as you can see, we've got my sounds, which are here. Quake 3 sounds, because, you know, I love Quake 3. Gotta use those. My Doom marker, which replaces the Doom 2 logo on the start screen. Not start screen, pardon me, pause screen. My Doom, which is a cute little cacodemon that I scanned in with the Edit program. I didn't make that myself with pixel art or anything. I scanned it in through Edit. But I think it looks pretty cool. And that little space in the middle to put my name and my thank you for playing. It looks pretty great, I think. And then if you look here, This is my decorate code for the railgun, which for the most part is untouched from what was, by default on Realm 667. But I did change the amount of ammo used to make it a little less overpowered. Now, it comes with a reload animation, which is weird because I don't have reload as a function in this map pack. Now, at first I was trying to find a way to get rid of reload, right? But then I realized, well, seeing as this railgun hits less hard than other railguns, but shoots a little bit faster, I want to stagger the ability for someone to consecutively shoot over and over and over and over. Like if you got 400 cells and the ammo, the weapon uses 20 at a time, I think that's 20 shots, right? So yeah, 20 shots of a railgun is pretty ridiculous. So by making someone have to pause for 3 or 4 seconds, I think it's 3 seconds or so, but to make them pause after every 4th consecutive shot kind of serves to balance it a little bit better. So that's my reasoning for that. Not to get too sidetracked. There's the railgun, of course, which is the one that's standardly packed in with the Z-Daemon assets, I think. But mine functions differently from the one that's already packed in. And then anyway, here's my map info, which will come up with a name for this thing right now. It's kind of a sprawling base of types. The word vertical vengeance popped in my head, but that's a Quake 3 map. Where in the campaign you fight against Anarchy for the very first time. It's a boss fight of sorts. But I kind of like vertical something, because there's a ton of verticality in this. Maybe not vertical vengeance, maybe vertical violence? Violent verticality? I want that alliteration, I'm all about that alliteration. Yeah, we'll go with vertical violence. It actually sounds pretty fucking cool, actually. Pretty Doom sounding. Now, I already know I want to use a sky that's movable. I don't want one that has like a mountain range that I can't spin, So we're going to go with a 0.2 speed on the spin, which is quite low, but like a value of 1 is crazy fast. It's going to give people motion sickness. So I tend to go from 0.0 for stuff that has like mountain ranges or objects like city background. Like you don't want that spinning. That makes no sense to spin, of course, right? But something that looks cloudy or something that looks hazy, like all that works for spinning, right? So I tend to do a balance. Tend to pick a value between 0.0 and 0.4 at the max. Unless I'm doing some kind of meme level, like I did an intermission level for my 46 map pack a little while ago that was used a very fast spinning sky. But that was kind of a joke. It's called Eye of the Storm. It's like a pyramid at the center of a hurricane or some nonsense. Little tiny single room map that acts as an intermission between the other half of the megawatt. There's Frantic Rejects 2. All the maps that... Now, I probably should have called that series, the sub-series, Frantic Extra, or something along those lines. Because Frantic Rejects has made every single person think that these are supposed to be like, the shitty maps that didn't make it into the normal Frantics. Where in reality, they're just all the maps that were supposed to make it into the Frantic 1 or 2, but didn't for whatever reason. Too big, too lumpy, too slow, too tall, whatever, right? Now, that's not to say those maps are terrible, but by calling them Frantic Rejects like a fool, it's kind of led people to believe they're terrible. So yeah. I think I'm going to go ahead and re-release them as a single megawatt and just call it Frantic Extra. Because that makes way more sense to me. I'm not sure what I'm going to call this current project, this megawatt, which I didn't know I was making a megawatt until a couple days ago, but that's what I've decided to do now. I figure I'll give this streaming thing a shot for at least 32 streams, get 32 maps done, and then this could very well be the first one-person megawatt to ever be fully recorded, at least in terms of its development. So that could be interesting. Regardless of if I get a lot of people attending my live streams, I think it'd be pretty damn cool to have an entire megawatts production recorded. So that's the current plan. And as of right now, this is the 8th map. And if things go well, I'll have the 9th map done today also. So that's like well on a third of the way there already, and it's been like a week. So that's pretty decent. Now I'm going to stop yammering here. I'll still yammer, but I'll go back to what I was actually doing. Let's see. So I'm just going to open up NMN Corp 2. That's what it was, I think. Open it. And then I'm going to drop all of this into it. Probably at the bottom. Save that. I'll overwrite my existing resource, but I should have transferred that before I added that in. No big deal. I'll just change it next time. It's not a problem. Anyway, copy all that and drop it into here. Like so. Give it a save name. Resources in. There we go. Save that. Now we can close this, I'm pretty sure. And we've got our, well, not quite. We got to load our actual map still. Yeah, I lost my train of thought for a second there. There we go, this one right here. Copy that, paste that here, and save. Exit that. Now we just gotta drop our sky in, and our song. But the whole song thing I'm not too concerned about right now, because we're gonna keep the playlist going. We're not gonna bother turning it off to switch to the song or turning back. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. So I'll just put in a song I know will be good. Which honestly, if you're putting in a song, a MIDI of some sort into a Doom mod, you got some good bets. Jimmy's always good. 8079 is always good. Probably my favorite composer, to be honest. Corp is amazing. And I don't like every single thing P Corp does, but I like his Paul's Deathmatch stuff. And I like the Zone 300 and 400 and a few of the other more recent things. He has a very unique sound. Anyway, I'm putting in the MIDI right now. Kind of just feeling to go with a random Fukerton track. Let's go with Scary Steel. That sounds cool. I'll rename this to 1 so my map info grabs it correctly. Last thing we gotta add is that damn sky, and we are on our way back to the UDB editor. Go with Mechadon's Box of Skies, because as I've said before, Mechadon makes the best skies. There's no argument there in my opinion. In my opinion, like I said, you could argue it of course, but you're not gonna convince me. Mechadon makes the best skies, in my opinion. So I'm thinking some kind of dark blue sky to pair with that dark blue water. That might work. See the sky here? I think that's going to look nice. So we'll rename that to S1 because that's how my map info grabs it. And we're not going to bother converting colors or any nonsense like that because we're in UDMF. We don't need to do that. Zandronum will read PNGs, no problem. Save that. I think we're good to return now. Actually, I wanted to do that anim def slump. Let me just try that again. Because we're going to need to change that that water texture. I think this is it. So I'm going to do something that you probably should never do in terms of Doom editing. But I'm going to open up this same file in UDB while it's open up in Slade. Now why should you not do that? Well, if you save one or the other with a new feature in it, and you don't forget to exit out of the other one, well, you're going to have two things called the same thing, but they're going to have different properties, and that is not good. So I'm going to take, I didn't close Slade, but I turned off the vision for it right now. And the reason I'm doing this is I need to know what the name of that texture is. I don't want to scroll through every single name in Slade. Inconvenient, but it does make sense. So what I'm going to do is find that texture name, find out what the animdef's command is, and then we're going to paste that in. So let's see. Gotta load Doom2. Wish there was a way to just load that by default instead of having to select it each time. If someone knows that, let me know. And we're gonna load the entirety of the original NMN Corp 2 text. I keep forgetting the name of this one. NMN Corp 2. Corp Texture Pack 2. There we go. Okay. Zandronum. Perfect. That error is just to tell us that my railgun is defined as a shotgun. Not a problem. Okay. So looking at this map here, what is this texture called? N-flat 14A. I'm gonna write that down so I don't forget it. Because that would be foolish if I went ahead and left without writing it down. N-flat 14A is an apple. Okay. So that's all we need for this. Now we're going to close this map. And we're going to go back to Slade. Which this will be wrapped up in just a moment here. I know I keep saying that, but I keep getting sidetracked with other little details. It's all good. So looking at Slade here, I gotta find NF flat. Probably in the flats, yeah, obviously. There we go. N flat 14A. So what do we rename that, just so I can copy it easier. There we go. And we're going to add a lump, which I'm probably just going to copy from an existing WAD, save myself the trouble. So I don't remember how to add just a blank lump. So I know you can add a blank lump as a text lump or whatever, but I'm just going to skip that and just open up something I know has the correct thing in it. There we go. So we're going to go with warp flat 1. Whoops, I probably want the whole lump. Yep. And at least at the end, we won't have to do it at the end. I'm trying to do the test for the bots, so it won't be that annoying at the end of all things here. N, F flat. N flat, pardon me. 1, 4, A. 1. And get rid of this. Save it. Save this. Exit that. Now, this should be all we need to do. We got this. Okay, I'm gonna do a final double check. I don't want to, you know, screw us over here by going back in and I'm gonna reload everything else again. So, and on Death Slump, the map itself looks good. Map info with the correct name. Yup. The railgun. Yup. Decorate code. Sky. End Doom. M Doom. Song track or soundtrack, whatever. Sounds and every correct texture. Yeah, we are good. We are set. Now, it's just a matter of opening this in UDB and finally getting back to work here. I hate this in-between stuff. Like, I don't mind. Slade's a great program, of course, right? But, obviously I don't like that workflow as much. So I'm going to go from here and turn Slade visibility off. There we go. And I'm going to load, or not load, I guess correct terminology is open, but whatever. I always want to default to DSDA Doom2 UDMF, which, why? I'm using Zandronum UDMF, makes no sense. I guess because it sees something that shows, that points towards that somewhere in the code. But, like I said, I'm not a programmer. I'm just assuming that it sees something that indicates DSDA when it's Zandronum UDMF, which has a lot more features from what I understand. Just dropping the last of those textures in again. And I don't need to, but I always do just so that nothing gets duplicated wrong. I know you can't see that on your screen, it's all good. Opening the map right now, so it shouldn't matter. And there's that error again. Completely pointless error, in my opinion. Doesn't make any damn difference to us. And we should be looking at the screen correctly again. Yep. Good. Good stuff. Okay. So, let's get back to it. Let's get this lighting done. So I'm 2.5 hours in. I'm only just starting the lighting, which I'm a little bit behind what I normally am, but it's not a big deal. Okay. Bring this to 144. And I'm going to be talking out my lighting values as I go here. Bring that to 256. These are artificial as well. All 256. This to 160. And I know, of course, you know, you think in your head, oh, there's this light, and that light. Surely this has to be a little bit lit, right? Well, yes and no. Like, in the real world, that would have some residual light coming out from here. And of course, you could draw that. I kind of like the higher contrast look between here and here, and here, instead of just adding additional sectors for light. That makes sense. Like, I like to be able to cast shadows the way I want to cast shadows, and not have to be restricted by how normal light in the real world functions. Because, like I said, this ain't the real world. Okay. Guess we'll start with this region first. This will go to 160, but I'm doing this one to 144 because it'll let me differentiate between here and here. See? While not having to keep that as some big bright ass area, you know? So drop it to 160. Drop this to 160. Same here. Could probably get away with 144 actually. Let's do that. There we go. $160. Same here. This will stay 192. We're gonna put a nice old shadow right here. We're gonna go 144 on that. These will all illuminate, even the middle stand. Because you want that item lit up, right? Now this is below that giant, cylinder light. So while these will stay lit, actually, let me just fix this. Bring this to 144. Is that correct? Yep, there we go. Yeah, because in UDMF you can have a different brightness value for roof and floor, so it's a lifesaver actually. Crank that 256. Teleporter will be 256. Drop this to 144. And bring up these potential computer monitors or vents or whatever, end up doing at 256. Now, of course, I'll come in and add my sector lighting after, but I'm not worried about that just yet. I tend to do it right at the end of my lighting. There we go. Okay. It's not to exaggerate or anything, but we've already got like half the map done for this lighting, so that's nice. Okay, crank that up, crank this down, 144, 256, 144. This is a single plane instead of a double plane like this. So instead of this will be 144 here. This will be 160. This will be 256, of course. And this as well, and then this is going to be 160 as well. 256 here, 160 there. I feel like I'm singing a song, some kind of demented song. 160 here. Once again, we're not under two planes, which makes not really the most logical sense for why to cast a shadow, but it makes sense to me. Like here is out of the way. It makes sense that would be darker. But I'll actually go 160 because it's flush. 160 there. Same here. Although that's a 3D floor, so we might be getting into annoyance territory here in a second. Go 144, 144. 256 here. There we go. And there. Now, if I go ahead and do that here, I'm worried about what's going to happen. I don't know. Yeah, because this is a separate floor. I forgot about that. Okay. So, 160 there. How's our sky look? Oh, it looks nice. Very nice. Pat matches that armor, matches this. Of course, teal does not match that, but trust me, it'll look good. It'll end up looking good. 256, same with this and this and this. 160, 160. Fulbright, 160. This will be 144. And the reason I don't go past 144 is because you can't see shit past that point. Especially if you're using software renderer. It gets way too dark for gameplay areas. Now, in terms of decorative areas, like say I had a little slit in this wall here, a waterfall going down, and nobody's intended to ever be able to reach that area, I would drop that to like 112, 128, because why the hell not? It makes sense, right? Plus, you're not going to bother a player doing that. But I don't tend to go much lower than 144 for my actual shadows and stuff. But whatever you think you can get lower than that, you can get at 144. I know it's not like a broken record, but that's just the reality of it. You don't need to go any lower than that in terms of deathmatch lighting. Single player is different, of course. You get away with a little more lighting wise in single player. Okay, so now we still have this main room left, which, being that it's symmetrical, should take me less time instead of more time, so that's good. 60, this is 192 because of that. This is 160, nice shadow cast, very nice. 160, 160, full bright, full bright. I already did that one, I can even tell. Do it here. Could probably drop it to 144 and get away with it, really. Yeah, that's fine. Change the ceiling though, so it's not so dumb looking. There we go. 160 because of that beam. Now this is where it gets a little tricky. I hope this doesn't get too annoying here. But for some reason, and it might just be me, but I have a hard time with lighting 3D floors sometimes. Don't know why, it's just the way it is. So here, we'll go to 144. That's logical. We're below two different planes, you might as well be dark. And here, 144 also. Fix that so it's not, you know, the wrong color, of course. Whoops. Okay, save it. Yeah, here. So you don't ever want to select more than one 3D floor at the same time when doing your lighting, because I'll show you I'll show you what happens. See how these are the same lighting, 160. Oh, pardon me. It'll tell you 144 because it'll read the bottom, which is just, like I said, that's what makes it confusing. But this is really 192 right now, and so is this. So if I go to lower this, I've selected both. I'm going to scroll down. Oh, now it's going to make me a liar. Okay. Oftentimes I find if you select more than one, well, I guess this is all the same tag, right? But if I selected this and scroll down, you see how much faster that scrolls down the color than it does if you have just a single 3D floor selected? Makes things a little annoying. Small gripe, but it is what it is. Here, crank that up and bring that down because we don't even need that lit. Don't need this lit. See, this is what I mean. Might have to do this one by one somehow. Because this is considered a 3D floor, technically. Because this is above it. Oh yeah, remember I was telling you earlier. Telling y'all earlier here. About those movie theater lights. How they're extremely dim, but they still serve a function as a light. That's what I'm going to do here. Because I can't be arsed to mess around with 5 different 3D floors just to get those lit the way I want to. So I might even use those as just colorful decorative discs of some kind. So I'm able to light up here, no problem. So yeah. I just ain't gonna worry about it. And almost done here. And then comes border textures, which is easy as shit to do because I've blended everything up in terms of curves. So I got all my borders already set up. I don't have to individually press them in. See, they're all here already. Just by the nature of curving a certain angle. Kind of gives you like a 8 here, or like a bigger one, you get like a 16 width, you know? So... okay. I want to see this. Oh no, it's not everything. Totally lied. Okay, that's 160. Bring that to 160. Are we good now? I think we might be good now. Yep. Okay. Alright. What else do we need here? I don't think anything. Let's get this texturing going. Jesus. I'm gonna check NMN text 2. See if it's got any single color border textures that could be useful. If not, I'm going to default to using my 1 or 2 Doom2 textures I always use. I think it's seal5_1. No, that would be the black one. Let me just check real quick. Seal5_2. That's what I use for my single color metal texture borders. But if there's an alternative in NMN, I will certainly use it. See, I don't like this, the parallel lines. That's going to be annoying to size up each time on those separate curves. But this could work. Same with this. Okay, let's keep that in mind. Kind of like this one better. I wonder if there's a flat that could potentially work. Oh, look at these. These are brilliant. Yeah, let's use these. Hell yeah. So let's use this brown one, because it'll let us get a little bit extra smack of color in here without having to do any extra work. So now I just go through and I do this. And then that will allow me to then go through after with the main texturing and just flood fill. Which sounds lazy. Oh, how's that going to look good? Just trust me. Because I'm already putting the borders in, the flood fill will look great, trust me. Saves a lot of time. Plus, it looks decent. So yeah, nothing too much you can even complain about there. It'll look good. It sounds like I'm describing some kind of shortcut by saying, oh, I'm going to flood fill everything, but it will look decent. Probably not a point to do that, right? Yeah, okay. Put some borders here, because I didn't curve this, because, you know, it makes no sense to curve that. Put that there. Do this. Do that. Border these, because there's no border here previously. Drop that there. Put that there on this side because that borders this. Do the symmetrical opposite for that. Do that. Trying to see what I can get away with here. Well, obviously I need to do this. So that's going to be some kind of bright, you already got a light there of course, but I'm going to put some kind of bright panel light there. Because I want to make good use of that turquoise, or teal, or cyan, whatever you want to call it. And I'm going to split this, whoops, split this. There we go. This whole area is not unsymmetrical, or asymmetrical, pardon me, but as we were going over before, it is mildly wonky. And some wonky is okay, because wonky means you're not doing symmetry. We don't want symmetry in Deathmatch, necessarily. Not pure symmetry. So that should work. Go in here next. Nobody's going to notice that sliver, because now that I colored it the same as this, the eye just sees that as part of this. So, no need to worry about it. Here, whoops. Here, we'll do this. I'm trying to decide what I want to do, like with these lights here. Of course, we don't have too many different light textures to work with that are going to work on a circle. This could possibly work, but only here, right? We gotta find something that can go border on the side of that. Does that look decent, or does that look like I'm just doing something not too good here? I don't know. What if, instead, I went to this flat texture, which is one pure color, and then bordered it all around, like so. Now you see that causes us a problem, because if we're going to focus on blue, well, I guess red can pair with blue, technically. Then we might have to be careful of that turquoise, because turquoise and red, not so much. Dark blue and red, quite a bit. Maybe there's a texture I can use instead of a flat. I need some kind of blue light. Yeesh. Because I could just cut myself some slack and go with comp blue. Well, I guess I haven't used the Doom2 texture yet, have I? I'll go with that. Because that cranked up, and then if you take this, the thing about sector lighting, right, is you can not abuse it, but use it to trick the eye into seeing something slightly different. So while that's still obviously comp blue, under that light, it doesn't look so much like I'm just repurposing a Doom2 texture. You know what I mean? So here, we'll do this. And we might as well do that here. And whoops, we don't want that there necessarily. We might as well go with that. Just because I didn't see a circular light alternative that actually made sense for me. So we'll go with comp blue and then pair it with cyan whenever we can. And that should look cool. So yeah, border textures, border textures, border textures. Borderine textures, more like. Of course, there's no way for me to be able to do this ahead of time. Speed things up or anything, you know what I mean? Put that there. Put that there. Okay, so I'm 3 hours in. I'm just getting my lighting done, or close to done. Or border textures. Pardon me, I'm past lighting. What am I talking about? Actually doing better than I thought in terms of time. Regardless, I am going to attempt 2 maps today. I want to see if I have enough creative juices. I've always hated that expression. But yeah, we'll see if I have enough in me to actually get that done or not. I bet we will. I'm gonna actually lower this a slight bit and use that as an opportunity to slap that warped water texture in, which I would use for that light otherwise, right? But I've got it as a warped water texture now. So I'm kind of not up the creek, but like I got that repurposed for something else already, right? So from here, Let's see. Here we probably want, well, we want turquoise, of course, but you might want it lighter. No, we'll take this color cyan for these corners, and maybe for this. Yeah, that looks cool. And then we'll take this again and go here and here, paste it, but we'll go much lighter. Like so. It'll look better when it's fully textured, of course, but makes sense to me. Up here, and there, and here, and there. And we'll use this as some kind of differentiator. Okay. So this is another thing I hate about 3D floors. Like, I'd like to be able to go in and texture that individually, but I can't. And I say can't because even if I had this as a separate 3D floor from these, well, the moment I go to press here, that whole cylinder is gonna be that texture. So I don't know if it's just me not knowing what I'm doing. That's possible. But you see, if you select just one area and just the texture instead of pasting it even, it still does that. So I'm not entirely sure why that is the case. Let's see, change the song. Okay. So looking at this main page here, whoops. We'll just go along our merry way and border texture and color lighting whenever we see the opportunity. Like here. There we go. And here. Because that won't be a light, but that will be. Put a border on each side of this, like so. Which I normally don't use a border texture as this much of a pattern going on. Not a pattern, but that's obviously more in-depth looking than, say, Seal 5.2, right? I think I'll try to avoid making it thick in certain areas by doing that. Okay, oops, there we go. Here, and here, and here, and here, and here, and here, there, and there. And I'll probably add some borders here. Ooh, not there, Jesus. That's chunky. Why is that not showing? What? Unless I'm somehow... Oh, yeah, my mistake. I should have put them here. I'm like, why are they showing up? Well, obviously. Okay. Put one there. There. Match that. Go up here. Go up here. Do this also. Probably not much of a need to change this part around too much. Might just bring it down a bit though. Yeah, that'll work. Put that here and that there, and this here also. Which, did that do anything over there? It did. Oh, because this is a 3D floor. So watch this. The whole thing textures. Damn it. Okay. So I gotta find a texture that can repeat across the entire beam and here and not look like shit. Which is easier said than done, definitely. This one we can color because it's separate. Okay. Put another border here. Oops. Okay, that works. And on the same, not the same side, the other side. There we go. Okay. Might not seem like it because we're right in the middle of it, but this should be done pretty soon. I'm hoping this slope doesn't cause me trouble because yesterday I did a map with a similar slope. A slope that comes to a point like this with a curve like that. And it was causing a triangular void in front of it to appear. So I'm hoping I don't encounter that today, but if we do, I know it's fixable by replacing it with a staircase. So we'll probably just go ahead and do that. What am I listening to? It sounds like medieval music. I actually can't tell if I like it or not. Okay. So this you won't bother bordering anywhere. Instead, we'll do our border here. Sure, we'll do that and that. Okay. Can't wait to get to the real texturing. Like, come on. I know other people mix this in, but I just find it goes slower at the end when you're trying to border everything still. Okay. Oops. Oops. There we go. Come on. That's what we needed. There we go on the teleporter. That's done. That's done. Okay. I already put those in earlier. Look at me. Look how smart I am. I'm joking. But yeah, no, it's good I put those borders in earlier. Cause I think I did that a few other places too, and it'll save a little bit of time at least. But you see how these curves? Like, I would be bordering each of these manually with a 16 and a 16 on each side. When you're curving at the 88-degree angle on a 45-degree corner or a 128 wide line, it'll always come out in this width. And then that's like the perfect border size, right? Another thing I'm hoping today is that my keyboard isn't causing that low rumbling sound, because while this thing is quiet, I did notice the other day that because of where my microphone was, it was kind of making like a bassy sound. Now I know that's probably not fully diminished, but I've moved my microphone to an alternate position, and I'm hoping, because I did some tests earlier, that has helped alleviate that a little bit. I can see how that would be annoying. Granted, it was mostly fixed by turning the bass down, but who wants to turn the bass down? You know? Okay, that's done. This is done also. There we go. Do this corner, which means I'm probably gonna have to stick to some kind of metal for this main room's floor, but I was kind of already anticipating that, so I'm not concerned. Oops. Okay, Do these. Which we're gonna leave as just decorative little hockey pucks, essentially. Like, it doesn't make... maybe I could do it. No, I was just saying I wouldn't do it, but maybe if I do this, I'll be able to get some light out of it still. Okay. Can't border that because we all know why. Damn 3D floor, of course. That and that and that. Okay. We're almost done here, actually. Wow. Well, the border texturing, and then the other texturing comes in a lot easier. Okay, that goes there, that goes there. And there, and there. And here, and here. Where does it leave us to work with? Probably this. Because we definitely don't want our little boring crate texture to be noticed by leaving behind remnants. Can't tell you how many times I thought I was done a map and then somebody sees a crate texture. Why is a crate texture here? Yeah, good question. Why the hell would a crate texture be there, right? Because most people don't expect them to be placeholders. But it's really not that weird. I know I'm saying like it's acting like it's weird, but you wouldn't believe the amount of people that think it's weird that I use the crate textures for placeholders. But if you've ever used DBX, Doom Builder X, I don't know if it's the same now, but when I was using it around early 2021, the default texture for starting up was the orange crate texture. I don't know if that's the same now, because I don't even know if Doom Builder X is still maintained. I think it is. I think it's the only alternative that's maintained right now, other than Slade. But I have no desire to use Slade also for my main editing. Not because it's bad or anything, just I'd rather use what I'm used to at this point. Yeah, I always gotta stress when I say something's not for me, I'm not like, talking too much smack. I'm just more or less saying that, hey, I prefer this, So I know some people really like using Slade, and some people like using Deep Sea, and some people like using what's it called again? Starts with E. Eureka? I think that's what it is. But yeah, I prefer UDB for all my line throwing, and then Slade for all of my other stuff. Okay. And yeah, I probably could at some point try a different editor, but why would you at this point? If you're already used to UDB and Slade for your other stuff, then other than just wanting to mix it up one day, what's the point, right? I thought today that I would have a couple more people show up. Not that I'm like whining or anything. I'm just... I thought for sure Saturday would be a little bit busier, but I guess not. But like I said, I am mapping this amount of time a day regardless. So the only difference is that I'm pressing play and recording myself yakking instead of just yakking in my room to myself. There's really no difference. And like I said, I'm recording this entire process, all 32 maps, because I'm going to be dropping a megawatt of live streamed maps that showcase the entirety of the map making process for all 32 levels in some kind of convenient playlist or something. I still haven't figured out how I'm going to display that yet. Likely a YouTube playlist. I've been exporting all my streams because I think Twitch likes to get rid of your stuff pretty quick nowadays. Which, whatever. Hosting costs money, of course. I'm just glad that YouTube lets me throw however much I want on there for nothing. Because you think if you were paying like, I don't pay this, but I was thinking if you pay like Twitch Nitro, whatever they did, you know, not Nitro, it's Discord of course, but whatever it's called on Twitch for the paid program, you would think that they would allot you infinite hosting, not infinite hosting, but like let you keep your VODs longer on your channel, but it's only for a certain amount of time, and then they get rid of them regardless if you're paying the extra thing or not. So I don't really know if I like that much. Like I said, I don't run the place. I know that hosting stuff costs a ton of money. So yeah, that's my, not a rant, but my slight complaint on that. Okay, I think I'm almost done this. Alright. So I know I've been texturing some of these lights. I'm going to go ahead and do this on all of them. Like so. I'll come in after and apply the appropriate sector lighting. Okay, do that here. And here as well. And because I want to differentiate that, I'll do that. Yeah, this is going to look good. This whole little lighting scheme I got going here. I think it'll look decent. Okay. I feel like I put a couple small lights there actually. Now that I think about it. There we go. Okay, crank the brightness up there. Take this. And I think I'm going to stick with Comp Blue as my only Doom 2 texture. I tend to stick to only 1 or 2 Doom 2 textures for the entirety of each map, regardless on what kind of texture pack I get. And this one's actually pretty versatile. So there's no need for me to go, you know, nickel and diming Doom 2 textures everywhere. So I'm glad I picked a different border texture than usual. Okay, back to here. And here. Just add a little extra pop, you know, like if we're going to mostly browns, blacks, and grays with a little bit of blue, we gotta make sure our blue is up to par. Otherwise, what the hell are we doing? An accent is what drives your sight, not the main color. Always. You know? Okay, how much else here? Ah, here we go. Okay. We'll use these pillars, all of them here, with some kind of repeating blue thing that I'm going to scroll up and down. It'll look great. Yeah, it'll definitely look great. I'm going to take this super light blue and drop it. in a few places I think are appropriate, namely here on these monitors. I don't want to influence the monitor's colors too much, so that'll work. That I'll do darker. Here we will do this. Yep. I'll use that darker. Okay. That's all these little blue lights that are by themselves are gonna be dark. Dark in the sense that we're gonna use that original teal brightness instead of what I'm doing now. Let's see, anything else I'm missing? Anything else I'm missing? I don't think so. That's darker. Suppose that would work. If I'm pairing the darker one with that, and that. That's kind of cool. I suppose I do this then. Now we'll go through the sector lighting for the darker stuff. Whoops, I gotta use the light one more time here. Did I not copy that right? Ah, there we go. There we go. My mistake. Which is usually my mistake. I try not to blame other people too much for my F-ups here. It ain't the editor's fault, that's for sure. Floor? You can't really tell. But then again, I'm not really worried if you can't really tell, because whatever item I put on that is going to be dyed that color, so. I thought I was going to dye the whole thing, actually. Oh, that works, okay. And just because I feel like it, we'll put that on roof only. And here as well. Will that work here? No? Yes? No? Yes, it does work. Okay. Here, we'll do that. Whoops. Why is that not showing there? Oh, it's a 3D floor. No shit. Okay. No problemo. Now we're better on that. Put that there. But you can't really tell the dark blue that the cyan is on it. But when you put an item there, you'll be able to tell. And it'll paint the rest of the... Paint the rest of it. Paint how you see the rest of it, really. Because you'll see this paired with this all the time, and your brain will make the connection. Okay. Take this. Should I do the whole thing here like that? Probably. It's a teleporter. Why the hell not? Draw attention to it. There we go. Anything else I would do here? Take the light one, and I'll put some light under this. Does that do anything? No? Yes? No? So yes, yes, no. I think it did something. I wonder if I can color. No, it's gonna color the whole 3D floor, right? Okay. So I'm just gonna look at that for just a second here, just to make sure that, because I know I could do a border here still. So I'm gonna have to see what I can do. Okay. I'm gonna take this light color, which I like a lot, put it here, and put it here. Gives a slight glow to that blue that we otherwise wouldn't know is that color, right? And this is a teleporter, actually. Like, what am I doing here? Yeah, see? So we'll take this dark as hell turquoise, plop it here, also plop it here. There we go. Now that's already dyed turquoise, the blue armor. Well, it doesn't look like it because it's dark blue, of course. Goes without saying, right? I gotta find a single tone. I think we're done. All the bordering and all sector lighting. Let me just double check. Ah, right here. Yeah, the way I do things, you know, all over the place. I'll be finding stuff randomly for a little while here. But it always works out in the end. Okay. So, not much left for border textures. Ah, damn it. I gotta remember that. All that looks good. Can't texture that. I don't think so. Does it? Oh yeah, see how it influences that? Isn't that a pain? I know I go on and on about that, but wow. I really wish that it didn't do that. Put that here. Put that here because it's like a lip like that. I don't know how nice of a border texture we'll find. Anything else? Gotta make sure I'm sure. I didn't do these on this one. Okay. Yep, that works. That works. Yep. Uh-huh. Does that make any difference visually? A bit. And that's not too steep, so we'll keep that. There and there. Okay, good. Save it. I don't ever want to do that again in my life. Not that this one was worse than others, of course. Why would you want to repeat having to do sector lighting and all that jazz? I don't like to repeat anything if it can be avoided. Which is why I'm so glad when I had UDB crash the other day that nothing went too wrong. I didn't have to go back too far on my backup. So that was good. We'll brighten this one up because it's in between these other two that aren't. Nearly done. It's almost set in some kind of mood. Like, I want like some kind of technological mood going on here. Which obviously, if you're making a tech base, that's the case, right? But I think that teal will really add kind of a otherworldly tech kind of aspect. Seeing how teal acts in the Ancient Aliens palette, I find. Okay. It's main texture time. Let's do it. So, what do I have to work with here? I want to drop some bricks because that will look nice. Now that's kind of greenish, right? Unless I'm going blind. I think that's green. Although being in the corner like that, this could look nice. Yes, that looks wonderful. It's a great texture. Except for this, whatever that is. There we go. Looks good. Oops. Get that out of here. Okay, what else in this room needs that? Any place I can put water now? Okay. All right, so I gotta figure out what I want to do for my main walls here. I was thinking some kind of brick, like if you went with a brown brick like this, a bronze brick, pardon me, and stuffed it all throughout here. Took that, put that there, yada yada. Oh, they're half height on here. Dang. Well, it's because this room's not flush with the full 64. See, missing the lip. Is there anything smaller? Yeah, there is actually. Wow. Panicked for nothing. That'll work. Okay. Okay. Is the right height? Oh, this will be a little annoying to align, I think. Yeah. Dang. Okay. So, if we count down 8 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I thought that's how high the lip was. I guess not. Maybe here, and then auto line. I can't tell if that looks unaligned or not. And honestly, if I can't tell, I bet you some other people won't be able to tell too. So we'll go with it for now. I'm not going to put it everywhere, of course, but we will put it where it is sensible. And probably here too. See, once again, we got that. It's too busy of a texture to align the way I expect it to. Maybe we'll go with something like this in the borders. Yeah, that'll work in the borders, okay. And get away with that here. Yep. Here. here and there. That's a little high pitched for me, that song. There we go. I'm half contemplating making these whole top curves use that beige texture that I was just using. Like I said, half contemplating. Now here we've got perfect 64s. You probably put something in there that's a perfect 64. Like that. Same with this. Now because we've done that, we're going to make this beige of some kind. Which this might work. Yep. Certainly works. Okay. Now these poles here, these are going to be very important in drawing people's attention. So I'm hoping for some kind of blue light. If not, I can work with a white light. What is this? A support beam, okay. Do not want a support beam. Then you're going to do it for us. These bricks on the flats might be helpful. I didn't even realize I had those. Okay. That's a tough decision here, actually. Can't use that pier one. I could use comp blue again, but like, I've been using comp blue, you know? Maybe this? And then put a scroll effect on it? Could work. Kind of has a interesting look to it. Alright, that's all good. Gotta find a bronze trim of some kind to put at the bottom there. Would this work? Yeah, that works. Just worry for nothing, okay. Do that, that, and that. Here, go with this. Keep the edges of the border, I suppose. Okay. Put that here. Yeah, looks great. Same with this. I could probably use this a few places, actually. Take that and put that there. I have to adjust the height, though. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Let's throw some blue brick down. Why the hell not? Like, who's telling me I can't? You know what I mean? Or do I like this better? We'll see. Oops. It doesn't really work on the corners, so I'll have to find something else in the corners. Could probably just use comp blue for the corners, why not? It's the only Doom2 texture I've used thus far, so why shouldn't I use it? There, you know? And I guess we'll come out here with it. Okay. Good, good, good. Yeah, we're coming along here at least now. What do you even want? It's the thing, I don't know what I want all the time. pipes? Dirty old rusty ass pipes? That'll work. Sure. Okay. And what I want for this nice blue monitor. If push comes to shove, I can drop just some tech, some generic tech type stuff in there. But I want a monitor. If I took this. Okay, bear with me here because I might be able to get away with this. Pens. No, that looks horrible. Okay. Not the texture. The way I'm using it looks just terrible. Because I don't like this little silver border around it all. Anything that doesn't use that? I'm hoping I can find something that doesn't use that. That's tech-like still, you know? Let's give this a shot. The blue might make it look cool. Yeah, that looks great. Okay, we'll stick with that for there. And if there's a lighter area, I guess we could go with this. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, if I put that there, that's a different color, of course, so it looks off. But maybe if I just forgo making the center one darker. Now that looks good. See, that actually looks good now. I'm getting some confidence back on that. Okay. So, for these sides here, we can do whatever the hell we want, essentially. Which, you know, we can do for every side if we really wanted to, but I might try to just do something simple. Might try to do something simple. You know? Like, just border that and drop some comp blue, perhaps. In the corners. Could work. Yeah, it kind of works. As long as I pair it with something interesting in the middle. Take this and extend that, because those squares fit the width of the thingamajig, the beam. Continue this here. And here I thought there was another brick that might work. Where did I see that? Ah, this right here. Perhaps. Yeah, it fits. Good. Oops. There we go. Which means I can do this. Which saves me a little bit of trouble. Okay. I kind of think I like putting this here. If I get rid of those black indentations, I don't like those. The rest of the texture looks beautiful though. Those black indentations make it a little annoying to use. There we go. Okay. I'll be changing that MIDI, whatever that is. No, thank you. Okay, what are we looking at here? Nearly 4 hours. Okay, I'm a little bit behind today on this one. That's not a problem. I'm still going to try to do the second map. But I'll have to finish this up first. And by some absolute miracle, these fit right there. And they line up with that. Wow. Yeah, sometimes life is good, you know? That's all it takes to amuse me. Properly aligned texture. Here we can probably do that. Oops, put that more in the center. Come out here. Like so. I just feel like everything's not aligning up right today. I ain't being given much of a break here, you know? Maybe go with this. Yeah, that looks good. Put that here. Put that in the back of here. Which we're gonna use this lit texture for that. Very nice. And we'll close off this texture here. Oops. Okay. Pardon me. Frog in my throat. There we go. And we'll cut it here and cut that here. Crank that brightness up. We'll crank the whole brightness up around it. I just want to get those framed in properly. Like so. Why is that not working? What? Look at that. It's not even recognizing it as a sector. That is weird. Did I miss a line? I missed a line like a complete buffoon. That's what it was. And here, by some absolute miracle, I missed both sides. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. So here and there. Yeah, now we're talking. We got some vibrancy going on. Take these pipes, plop them here, because that'll look good on a circular plane. Which makes me kind of think that pipes will look good here too. Probably that one. Actually, we'll keep that. Oops. Oops. Saying whoops a lot today, Jesus. Okay, that like that. Keep one dial on there. And then these I'm going to replace with the other one. Like so. Look at that. That looks great. Now here, I'll do kind of the same thing. But we'll go with a few busted pipes. Like so. And we'll raise that a bit. Weird thing about this texture, you can't tell if it's not fully aligned in a way. Very weird. Yeah, very, very weird. But I like it. It's very nice. Okay, we'll cap that here. Because that's bronze, we'll do that as well. Makes sense. Okay, we're almost done this room at least. Take this concrete. Because I think I'm not going to have to crutch on the concrete because there's other great textures in this. But using that concrete appropriately will definitely help. Now, I don't know if I like the name for this map anymore, because I don't know if it makes sense. Because this, you know, we're pretty vertical, but we're not like... I've had maps that are way taller, you know? So we'll see, we'll see. this. I don't want to use that too much in here. It's kind of a, not bland, but not nearly as detailed as some of the other textures in this. So for a roof, we gotta figure this out because I'm gonna have to repeat this a lot. If you're going whole hog at that blue brick, a Wolfenstein-like blue brick, which I'm not. That's not an insult, of course. That might be too much for us. Let's try this rusted thing. Now it kind of pairs with the unrusted blue on the bottom, or does it not? I'm just not getting too lucky today here. Maybe that? No, I need something that's like deep brown. These bricks? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. So that allows me to go here, paint these vertically, which is actually kind of cool. You don't see many vertical bricks out there in texture packs. Take this, go here, 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 and here. Now I'll use this here, so it borders everything correctly. Drop the pipes here again. Oops. Want the whole thing. Come on. Okay. Get rid of these borders here and then fill that, which lets me do this. Okay. Take this. Drop it in here and up here. Okay. Where's that concrete I had? Non-existent anymore. Okay. So I gotta find that relatively blank concrete, which there's a few here. But I thought I saw one that was more traditional colored, like this. Oh, but you see that big seam down the middle? I don't know what that's all about. Maybe this? That's better. Actually, I think this is the same as this, just different colors. Okay, so for here, mix it up, keep things different. We'll go with that. And for here, take that and plop it in here. So far, Comp Blue is the only Doom 2 texture we've used, so that's not bad. That error screen in here, because that's cool as all hell. And here, I wish there was some 2-panel tech stuff. See, there was just a different shape on the other side of that. What if I split it? Because it's a bit of a frame, right? So if I go like that, and go like this. Yeah, you can actually get away with that. Wow, okay. Then I'll go this, here and here. Okay. Concrete here and here and there. Not so much there. This and put that there. Okay. Starting to get back in the groove here. That's huge. Okay. I didn't realize how huge that was. Health symbol? No. It's a pretty neat texture set. I would like to see what the first version of this, not the first version, but the first portion of this looks like too. Can I throw a switch that, well, seeing as nobody knows what the switches look like in this set, most likely, I wonder if I could do this and nobody would notice. I can probably get away with that. Because looking at that, you wouldn't think that's a switch, right? The way it's framed. I don't know. I might try it. I might try to see if I can get away with it. I just see it now, though. I pressed the switch and nothing went off. You know? We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Yeah, I was playing your water earlier and came across a switch that just wasn't firing. And then I'll look like a fool trying to explain why it's not a switch, you know? But we'll see what happens. Like I said, the switches aren't too well known in this map set because it's not too, texture set. Because it's not too well known of a texture set in that sense. I turn this 90. There we go. And turn this 90. Whoa, that's terrible. Yeah, I copied the blue light by accident there. 90. Okay. Right here, we're gonna need to make a board. All right. Yeah, that works. Does this work? That works. Take the concrete, go down here. Okay, we got something going on now, theme-wise. Like, we're actually looking at what's called a map, you know? This actually is a sense of place now. Still missing something, but I'll figure it out. Obviously, the rest with textures, but I mean, like, there's still that one texture I need that'll tie the whole theme together, you know? Go with these. And I'll just try to paste this a few other places. Here. Here, that'll look great. If I make it flush. There we go. Whoa. Not know that was missing this. So I can put that there. Which means I'll put that here. What else? What else? Okay. So I'll save. Drop a couple things in here. Lights. Floor lamps. Yeah, that'll work. Either here or at the back. Maybe at the back. Yeah, that looks good. And then set these to impassable. This must be a much larger map than yesterday's because this is certainly taking me... Like right now is when I would have finished my map completely from yesterday, and I'm still... Well, I'm almost done the texture. Then I just gotta drop the items in and then do my bot test, and then I can move on to the next one. Which could be easier, who knows. Not that this was super hard, but it was certainly different. Certainly a very different texture set. than what I'm used to. Or what I've been getting, you know? But it's nice. It's got some really cool metal and bronze and all that kind of stuff. What do I have here? Okay. So obviously there's no brick on any side of this building yet. Can't put it on the wall, so it'll go vertical. Unless I want it vertical. Do I? Possibly. Okay. Yeah, that looks good actually. Here I can do this. Keep that border. Oh, I can do this here then. There we go. Is there like a sideways version of this? I really wish there was. I don't think you can rotate textures on vertical planes like this. Maybe I'll do this instead. Okay. Take this and that here. It avoids me having to ruin the alignment for that. Oops. Oh, come on. There we go. We'll get to this. This whole area is going to be handled easily soon. I already have kind of an idea what I want. I saw a lateral set of lines for concrete. Concrete. Not this. Well, that's pretty helpful. This is a great texture. Oh, never mind. I don't know if I like that huge seam in it. I know I usually complain about that. That's not, it's not really for me. Might have to go with this. And select that. Scroll up. There we go. Where else? Take this and put it here. Because that will work here at least. Probably need something like that because this is going to be too hard to texture sensibly. So a single tone texture will work a lot better here. And use that back panel to put some kind of light or something fancy. No, we don't want that, and we don't want that. Okay. So that looks decent. Gotta do this now. Okay. Lower this a little bit. I'll throw that other error sign in here because, you know, that's far enough away we can reuse it a little bit. We'll try to stay on theme with some of our stuff here. That's better. Sure. And that's not me settling, that's just, I think it looks good actually. Nope. Okay, now what can I'll reuse this somewhere because I've barely used this. Well, now it makes that kind of not stand out. Damn it. Maybe if I started up here, stopped there, that'll work. Okay, take this and put that there, and take this and go down this hallway. We've got excuse to now. Take the comp blue, place all of that. There we go. And comp blue here, comp blue there, comp blue everywhere. Take this one again, because we haven't used that in a little while. Put that here and here. So you are coming along now. We're definitely getting somewhere. I was stalled out for a few moments there, trying to figure out what I wanted to do, essentially. Now things are moving a bit better. Take this, you haven't used this in a while. That'll at least contrast with that. Take these pipes, but we're not going to use just these pipes. We're going to use those weird varieties that have like the holes. Yeah, there we go. But of course not the whole way through. Ha ha ha! Aren't I funny? Not use the holes the whole way through. Wow, hilarious. Okay. Do that on that side, because why not? Makes sense. Oops. Perhaps can get away with that. And I don't know about that though. Border here and a border there. Put more pipes here. This one with a little dial on it will be good. It doesn't repeat. Oh, dang. How am I going to deal with this? Probably by not using that. That'll work better. Yeah, that looks good. And then for here, we will replace that with standing pipes that don't look messed up. And on the sides... There we go. Okay. So that leaves us with this region here. Which we've used that here and here. So we probably shouldn't use it here. I'll reuse this brick though. Okay. I guess we can throw some comp blue at the back of this. Like so. Okay. Comp blue here. Take that and put it here. There we go. Looks good. There and there. Oh wow, that filled in really quick. It actually looks decent. The colors look decent. Good. Now up here, I'm still trying to figure out. Could probably get away with a single color roof there. It's just such a narrow area. And frame this like so. Okay. That there and there. This here and here. Yeah, we'll see. We'll figure it out as we go along. Okay. And this area is going to be tricky. Because we have so much stuff that we don't want to have... Oh, wow, that solves that problem. That looks good. Here I was worried about the 3D floor. And that actually looks decent. Which means I can probably get away with it up here. Yeah, I can actually. And that's high enough up that it doesn't look like it's repeating too pointlessly. Too constantly, at least. There we go. Okay. Now this is going to be a little bit misaligned just because of all the angles we're working with. But I don't think anybody's going to notice that. So shh. Shh. Yeah, won't tell anybody. That for that. Okay, we're actually on to something here. But what is missing? Turn this. And I'll change that MIDI because who wants to listen to a person scrubbing the floor? There we go. Okay, so that lines up there. We're going to have to copy that same rotation for this. Okay. Now, what can I put up in those corners? First, I'll take this, come over here, do that, follow this up here, like so, border that. Okay, now what? Take this, put it here. I remember I always worry about, oh, my texturing is not going to look perfect. And then I go ahead and place the items and it looks a lot better. So I'm a little nervous of this pack. I don't know why. Okay. Take this, plop it here, here, and here. Kind of want to keep that border though. It'll look good. Yeah, it looks good. Okay. This bottom region, I'm going to need some kind of repeating pattern. Maybe this. Yes, that works. Yeah, that works. Good. Okay. Take this, put it here. Now we gotta find some kind of security panel or something. Maybe just go with this. And then take this brighter color, drop it here. That. Okay, put a vent here. Or this. That works. Take the comp blue. Put it up there. Put it here. Put it there. Put it here. There. I don't want to crutch on the comp blue too much, but I think it looks decent there. This. See if we can get away with putting this up here. Ooh, we're gonna have to be devious. I wonder if this will work. Doesn't want to give us a break with these computer textures today. Let's see. Okay, what if we just use the two middle monitors like this? Can I get away with that? Yes, I can. Yeah, that'll look decent. Take that and paste that here. Okay. And if we're going to follow this up to here, we should probably do this. And you can probably get away with putting it on the inside here. Yep. Okay. Now we've got this here, which shouldn't even be bordered because it's that weird, not symmetrical area. Do that. That. And we'll take this. Okay, well that lid did look good. There we go. I'll frame that on each side. Perfect. That here and here. Drop that here. But don't align it like so. Take that, put it up here. That'll work. Put a smattering of color in the corner from the comp blue, like so. Okay. So we're kind of stuck using that the whole way through. That's kind of fine because of that split plane. And we're left with some pipes there. Pipes here, I guess. That and put it here, here. Feel like I can do something else with this still. Well, we'll make that one color. Sure, that looks good. Take this, plop it here. Okay. Like I said, most of the challenge is going to be trying to use every single piece of this texture pack, essentially. Put that there, and I want to flip it 90 and move it across. That looks good. Same with that, and that, and then here I'll have to flip it again, like so. And I wonder if I can get away with that, because why would you use different metal, right? Makes sense that this would be the same metal. Okay, Alright. That actually looks pretty cool. That actually looks pretty cool. Now let me throw down the weak colored light on that water out there, just to give it a little more color, because I feel like we're lacking something here. There we go. Let's see. So that's there, and that's there, and that's too thin for one. Yep, same with that. That fits there also, so that's good. Maybe I'll try to change the texture in here, because I don't like this whole thing being concrete on the inside. Sure. Take this brick. Yeah, sure. You haven't used it out here much. There we go. What else are we missing here? Ah, right here. Okay. Maybe I'll do this. Yeah, that's nice. Okay. I think I was complaining almost there. Pardon me. I was almost complaining there, and then I realized, holy shit, I'm like done with texturing. Okay. That looks good. Same with that on the opposite. I have an idea. I think if I put this one here. Now, does that look any better? No, it does not. I just noticed a border I should make right here. And a border I should probably make right here. Okay. Alright. Let's add a couple scrolling effects and a couple lighting effects like I mentioned I was going to. So we'll scroll this up. Scroll. There we go. Or down. Would down look better? Or no, it wouldn't look better. Yeah, let's go with up. Let's go with up and fast. Yeah, action 102. Perfect. So that works for that. Now for these, we gotta do the same thing. Take the line discs, flip them so that they're visible on that plane. And action 102. Let's go with fast also. Sure. Probably gonna repeat the same here. Okay. Fast. And crank that brightness up. There we go. I know how I can fix this without anybody complaining about it being a dead switch. What I'll do is drop myself a little mid texture in front of that. If I can find one I like. Is there any? Oh yeah, there is, okay. I saw something I could use at least. Oh. Okay, and just, you know, because we'll put that here. And we'll impasse that. And it doesn't make sense to put such a thing over, or does it? Yeah, let's do it. Why the hell not? It'll add an extra little bit of 3D. There, there, and there, and there. Drop that here, put that there. Impassive. Yeah, that looks cool. Yeah, looks pretty cool. Good. Okay, anything I'm missing over here? I don't think so. Kind of don't like how that seam is right there. Ugh. I hate seams and textures. I know a lot of people like them because it's easier to line stuff up manually that way. But I just don't like being forced having to split my vision of something. Like with this here, right? Like see those seams? Like why not just keep it like this? What good are, like what is this doing for somebody? I don't know. This is another problem that you gotta realign, but I love the look of the texture otherwise, that's the thing. Okay. We might be ready to drop some items. We're still doing one more double check here. Actually, why don't I just run around the map and see if anything's broken? Because I got a suspicion still that a certain slope is going to mess something up, but we'll see. Okay. Ooh, I like this. What is this? It's got a nifty sound to it. Shame it's only 18 seconds. Jeez. Okay. Back on track. Let us take a look in Xandro. See if things are completely messed up or not. Are we loaded? Yes, we are. Good. If I had two monitors, I wouldn't even have to be checking if Xandro was open in OBS, you know what I mean? But I'm a one monitor chump for now. Okay, here. And there we go. Okay. So this looks good. All synchronized like that. Add some flicker or something on there. A glow, whatever. Well, this is actually a cool map. At first I was not skeptical, but like, oh, I have to do that still, okay. But like, I wasn't so sure about how my own texturing was going at first, but I kind of like the theme I've gone with now. The brown, the gray, and the blue as the accent everywhere. It ties everything together. I do like that. Will I need to change some things still? Possibly, but I do like this. Oh, I gotta fix that and that. Wow, okay. Alright, everything flows pretty good. Oh, see how you can't make that very easily? I think you can make this jump from here. Almost. Yeah, almost. Okay. Alright, I'll stop babbling. Let's get to item placement, which I know roughly what I want, so we won't be dealing with too much nonsense in terms of me not knowing or hemming and hawing. Oh, should I put this here, put this there? No, I'll know roughly what I want in a second here. To put this in the middle because the rest of that will want to fight with each other visually. Put that there. Okay. What is going on here? Gotta fix that real quick. And this. I think only on this side, yeah. Easy enough. Okay. Put some flicker on some of this stuff. Here, 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 and here. Here, and probably here. There. And let's go there. Sure. Some slight flicker will look nice there. Now we'll take the teleporters and drop glow on them, like so. Save it. Okay. Do some item placement. And drop a plasma here with a cell charge in front of it and a rocket on either side of it. Why not? This will be a super shoddy spawn. And I'll use those two little bumps there to place some shells. Like so. And here, we'll put a backpack, because that's easy to worry about. On this side, go shotgun shells here and here. We're not going to put you know, a weapon in the middle of that tiny hallway, because that's going to be obnoxious. Here we'll put a box of ammo there. And box of shells here. Start somebody as a spawn at this location. Like so. Okay. Here, we're going to put a green armor. Now, I know it's close to a spawn, but guess what? It's a green armor. I'm not going to be too worried about that. Armor bonus here and here. And health bonuses here. So why not? That'll look good. Okay. This location. We already got a plasma like a million miles away. We already got a railgun we're not going to change. So let's put a rocket launcher here. This is a good place for a rocket launcher, actually. Somewhat centralized, so it will encourage quite a bit of use. Put some shells there. Actually, no. We'll change it to stim packs. Not enough health in this level. There we go. Green armor and blue armor. think I might put another green armor. Like, honestly, this level is huge. Like, compared to the one that I made the other day, which is quite a bit smaller, it might be prudent to add even more armor. Not there, of course. There we go. Okay. Flip this. And we'll make this a chain gun. Turn these into ammo clips, which nobody on Earth uses, but they'll look cool at least. Rocket here, rocket here. What do we need? Let's go with a cell charge pack. That'll drive movement through that location because we don't have much cell ammo elsewhere. Shotgun shells. Actually, we'll put that on either side of the telly. Here, we'll put a super shotgun. Like so. Oh, are we just gonna play the same note over and over? Jeez. Okay. Medkit there, and a medkit here and here. Since we're not doing any supercharge, I can afford to put an extra one down. Put this here, although I don't know if I'm going to use that as a spawn if that's that close. We'll see. Turn this like this. Okay. Now, in these locations, put a stim pack and another one. We'll have health bonuses going up the side of this. Add some much needed color to that drab, rusty gray. And do this. Turn this like so, except not quite like so. There we go. I'll put another rocket launcher in the corner here. I feel that'll be a good weapon in this map. Okay, put that there and there. And why not one in front? Sure. More the merrier. Now, we only have one plasma in this map, and this is a centralized area with a lot of good power-ups. So I'm going to drop it right here. Okay. Rocket here and there. Stim pack in front of the teleporter exit. I just like to be a little nice, you know? Oh, here's your stim pack, you know? Put a health bonus at either side of this. Okay, I can't listen to this. Jeez, I can't listen to anything that repeats that much. No offense. I always feel terrible saying I don't like something, but I did not like that. And honestly, I do feel bad when I say I don't like something. I always feel like I'm hurting someone's feelings. I'm not trying to. Okay. That here. Or there. Move that up one. Like so. There we go. Very nice. And put this here? Sure. Yeah, sure that works. Okay. Rockets there. Rockets there. Rockets everywhere. Right in the middle here. Middle there. Actually, yeah, that's good. Get rid of rid of this one. That's too much. Okay, what are we doing for spawns here? That's a good question. Not there, of course. Here? Kind of like that. Yep, I like that. Okay. Close to green armor, but like I said, I don't care. That's fine. That's gonna be fine on this map. Now what about this shotgun here? I'm second guessing just having the one railgun now, because if somebody's up in this region parading around like they, you know, rule the roost up here, which they would if they had a railgun up in this height, watching all the entrances. I'm almost wondering if I should have a secondary railgun elsewhere in the map to counter that. So the last thing I want is for that to be a pain in the ass. Let's see. Contemplating putting one here. And I'll change that to cell charge. Because we ain't gonna use this as a spawn, because that would be too much. Box of rockets there, box of rockets there, and stim pack? Yeah, sure. 2 stim packs, there we go. Okay, now let's count our spawns, see what we're dealing with. 1, 2 for sure, 3, 4, 5. Let's go with 6. Yeah, 6 will work. Okay. So put down this player start, which is the deathmatch start, of course. That's what we need right there. And on the plasma, 2. Here, towards the center, 3. Here, facing to the right, because we don't want him running right at that rocket if need be, you know? So here, it's looking that way. There we go. Now let's count what I was counting. So I'll do that again in a second here. I know I had a guy on this shoddy. Kind of should put a weapon here, obviously, right? What should I put? What should I put? Oh no. Chain gun. We already have one over there on the air side, but it kind of balances out. And I'll put a box of ammo right in front of that. Looks good. I'll move that back 1. There we go. Okay. We won't put any leading health bonuses here, because we already got that going on down here. And we're going to put a super shotgun on the bottom, because that's still going to be, even though a lot of people are starting with it, that's still going to be a very popular weapon to access. And I'll try to put those on top of that. There we go. Looks good. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. Here we got nothing going on at all, which is shameful. So I'll put down, sure, 2 stim packs. There's no supercharge, so I can be a little weird with that. Put in our backpack here. Okay, what are we doing now? What are we missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Maybe put one on here. Yeah, we'll go with this. We'll go 6 on this. See how that works out. Okay. Save that. When did that message come in? I didn't see that. 1 second here. If you're still watching this, Skeletron, I do see your message. I'm trying to figure out why it's not grabbing that screen. Just give me 1 sec here. Yeah, I mean, I'm having some trouble with the chat working for whatever reason. So I'll try popping that out again. Oh, 6:40, so it was recent. Okay. So yeah, I am listening, Skeletron. What's going on? What kind of bad decision are you gonna make here? Okay, let me check if my streaming software is grabbing that. I knew something was going on with my chat today. I knew it. It can never just be perfectly easy time. No, no, no. Okay. So I'll remove that. It's not working anymore. I'm just adding my Twitch window again, my Twitch chat window, because I've had nothing but trouble with it recently. There we go. And then I'll scroll it up here. Anyway, I'm listening, Skeletron. You're still there. I'm coming up on 5 hours into this stream. And I'm just about ready to test against some bots real quick. Gotta extend that a little more here. Like I said, getting used to all these damn windows is certainly a challenge for me. Okay, there we go. It should be good. And if I open this, it's not visible. Good. Okay. Good, good, good. Oh, just to drink an energy drink now instead of saving it for tomorrow? That's not even anything to worry about. I've been drinking energy drinks all day. I say go for it. You know, within reason. Don't drink 6 of them. But yeah, why not? I'll be doing this for another 3 or 4 hours still. I still have a second map to make today, so yeah, go ahead. Go for it. Okay. So I think I have everything working again. I hate that I didn't see that message earlier. It just annoys me. It is what it is, though. So this might be a good opportunity for me to take just a 2-minute washroom break. And when I come back, I will start my bot match in the first map here, because I believe I'm done it now. So I'll be just right back in a second. Okay, testing, just making sure this is working before I jump back on and leave it, the mic off like a fool or something. So yeah, it looks like it's working. Good stuff. Okay, we'll get this out of the way here. And we'll jump back into UDB. Okay. Yep, looks like everything's in order. All right, let's get this bot test going here and see what's snapping at that. All right. So I'm going to put the 3 best bots in here, arguably. Well, not arguably. One of them is for sure the best bot. The other 2 are probably top 5 bots. Orion is like considered the final boss for whatever reason. I don't know what the context of that is, but Ultimus and Orion are final bosses. And Manek is some kind of insect boss or something. I have no idea how the whole bot info thing for Zandronum works in terms of the backstories of the characters or whatever. Oh, the PlayStation N64 theme. That's great. Okay. Oh, that's fun, going up and down that. Meow. Okay. Let's drop some bots in here. Ultimus. Manek. Orion. We're not going to go to 100 this time because I'm a little bit behind schedule for my second map. So we'll just go to a frag count of 50. So I'm going to set that. There we go. And let's see. Time limit of 30, just to be on the safe side. Okay. Make sure that's working. Yep. Okay. Here we go. Not off to a good start for myself here. There we go. Ultimus of a chain gun will always kick your ass. Always. There we go. That guy got himself. That's funny. Okay. So far down 3. Not too bad. Ooh! Sat me right down. Jesus Christ. Good lord. The Ultimus of any kind of hit scan weapon is just a force to be reckoned with. I almost said whackened with. That's funny. Waskly Wabbit. There we go. Come on. Orion seems confused. I don't know what his issue is. Yeah. Don't know why I challenged him with the other chain gun. Not sure why I did that. Oh, here we go. If you rush him fast enough, you can get him in time. But his accuracy of that chain gun is just obscene. I hope we don't have my music sound on. Oh no, good. We're good. And I know I'm playing without a crosshair, but it is what it is. I don't feel like changing it right now. Yeah, I'll change it real quick. It takes 2 seconds. I don't know why I'm resisting. Are we showing it now? Yeah, there we go. Now I picked the magenta crosshair because I figured in myself how much damn magenta is in Doom's typical palette, you know what I mean? So I figured that it'll stand out the most against everything else. So that's why I picked the magenta crosshair. I know some people like prefer red or whatever else. Red actually seems to be like the de facto traditional crosshair color. Like the default one in most games, it seems like. Okay, now this map has items. I feel a lot more confident about its texturing. I was a little worried at first, not gonna lie. Not that the textures were bad or anything, but I was just having whatever issue using them. Now that I see them in action, they look a whole lot better, actually. See, Orion will check you if you're not careful. Ooh! Good lord. Oh, this is kind of a fun area to have a rocket battle in. Wow. Yeah, it's little things like that you figure out as you play them, you know? As you play this kind of stuff. Even against bots, you can figure it out in terms of how the average game is going to play out, you know? Even though bots aren't a representative of human skill, they'll still give you a rough idea, you know? And they seem to be getting around the map okay. Ooh. Yeah, he's just a jerk with that railgun. There we go, I hit him. Oh, and he stole my kill. Wow. Rude. Come on, where are you? There we go. Jeez. I don't know how I got Orion to that plasma. That's hilarious. Oh! Now, I think that was coincidental, but that was some kind of strategic shot away from that blue armor, let me tell you. I'm only up one. Jeez, I gotta up my game here. If I lose against bots, I'm gonna be embarrassed. Oh boy, not good. There we go. Come on. Oh, come on. How quickly is he killing these guys? Oh, I should have took a teleporter. What was I thinking? There's no easy way to heal on this map because I didn't put a supercharge in. So it's a little different with just the armor focus, but it's working out. I kind of like it. Kind of like how things are going. Jesus. Oh, I gotta stay focused here. I'm only one down, we're at 40. Oh, come on. There we go. I gotta get there, gotta get up to him. There we go. Ah! Well, I suppose if I'm feeling this invested in the match, then it's probably a pretty decent map in the sense that the fights are happening pretty organically. Come on, I gotta stay in the lead here. There we go. There we go, getting lucky. This plays well. It actually plays better than I thought it would. Because I thought the verticality of the bots would be a bit of a shit show, but I guess not. Oh. Come on. Come on, let me get this. $100, $200, come on. Ah! How did he hit me for $100, $200 armor? That's crazy. Anyway, I won. Thank goodness. How embarrassing would that have been if I lost that? Okay, but you see, 50-44. So, like, the bots were able to play. Exit out of Xandro. Just make sure that everything is running correctly. Yep, looks like it. Good stuff. Okay. Alright, we are 5 hours and 15 minutes in. So yeah, ran a bit behind schedule today, but no matter. We'll do a second map regardless. I still got tons of time and tons of energy. Okay, let's get this saved. Get this out of my sight. And then we will begin rolling for the second map. Close out this. That here. Okay. Got the wheel back up. You'll see it in a moment here. And we'll get the new map dialog up as well. Okay. Yeah, looks right. Everything looks right. My mic is working, it looks like. Good. Good stuff. Okay. Let's get a second map going here. See what happens. Now, I'm actually kind of worried what I'll get next, because this last one it worked out, but it was a little bit challenging. being that I'm doing a double feature today, I'm kind of hoping the next one will be a tiny bit easier. You know, I had a good time, don't get me wrong. NMN, Texture Pack 2, whatever it's called, was a lot of fun. So let's go ahead and in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, spin. See what we get. Ooh, dark base. At first I was thinking that was like, you know, the Darkening Episode 2 pack by Yukiro, an early Yukiro pack. But I think this is something different entirely. Guess we're looking at some kind of dark base, maybe some kind of gothic base, something like that. Something like that would probably be easy to do with this pack. So let's close that. Exit out of the wheel. And I'm just going to go ahead and get that loaded up now. Okay, good stuff. Shouldn't be any issues now. Nope, okay. Let's jump into this. I just gotta load Doom2 real quick, and then we'll go ahead and load Dark Base, which I might have to unpack from its zip. I don't know if I've unzipped it yet. We'll see. Okay. Doom2 is loaded. Now let's toss Dark Base on there. And like I said, I may have to unzip it. So I've opened my file system separately here, which I don't think you can see any of these screens because, like I said earlier, I have my file system set up to not be shown. So let's see. Dark Base Texture Pack. Here we go. Ooh, that's small. 191 kilobytes. Wow. Okay. I don't know anything about this pack at all. So your guesses are as good as mine about what this is going to entail, other than obviously dark bases. That goes without saying, of course, right? But in terms of what we actually have available, hopefully enough. Hopefully enough to actually get something going reasonably here. Let's see. Just check one thing. Okay. I'm just going to draw a basic shape to begin. Put my placeholder textures in because I always do that, the very first thing, so I don't forget. Whoops. I wanted that here and here, not there. There we go. And crates. Who doesn't love crates? I know a lot of people don't like crates, actually. Okay. Got this room here. Now, let's actually take a gander at what we have for Dark Base. That's really high pitch. Let's change that. Oh no, it's fine. Okay. Alright. 7 flats? I don't know about this. Okay. So that's new, that's new, that's new, that's new, that's new. Those are our 7 flats right there. Yeah, I was right. Those are our 7 flats we have. Although I can probably do something with those, just looking at them. Now, is there anything else? What? Surely. Oh, here we go. Here, 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 and here. Anything else? Seriously? That's it? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. It's gonna take me a moment to get started here because now that I know we're that limited, we're literally dealing with 20, oh, not even that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There's no way this is only 20 textures. Let me check this real quick. Oh, it's from 1998. Good lord. Okay. That makes sense for it being that old. 12 textures and 7 flats. Wow. Okay, I don't have much to work with at all. That's 19 textures. Goodness me. I'm gonna stick to theme. I'm gonna give it a go. I'm gonna give it a try. But I'm going to have to be restrictive in how I use these because, yeah, 1st of November 1998, the README says. Wow. By David Gevert, who I'm not familiar with. I don't think I've heard of him before. What? He was 15 years old when he made this? Okay, now that's actually kind of interesting. Okay. Alright. So what can I use here? What can I use here? What can I use from normal Doom to supplement this? Or should I even? Should I just try to go with what I have? Well, like, obviously I can throw stuff like dirt in. That makes sense. Some metal will work. Some metals. And I could go with the slime text. Or I could try to throw some hell into this, but then again, I've made like 2 heck bases in the last couple maps here. So many switches. I mean, every use switches barely. In terms of lights, I'm gonna have to stick to the Doom lights. There's nothing I can do to avoid that because there's like no lights for this. Although I'm kind of seeing some ideas here. I probably won't use the doors. Oh, so that's 2 gone. 3 gone, pardon me. Probably won't use the LAS, 4 gone. So 15. I got 15 textures to use. For a whole map. Well, some of these are pretty good, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, this is a great texture, what I'm on. That's pretty good. This is very versatile looking. And like I said, this is the exact reason why we need to look at using UDMF, of course, because even though I have 19 or 20 textures total, I really have 40. So I can throw those on walls, right? I can throw flats on walls, textures on flats, whatever. Okay. Let's make ourselves a small, dark little base. Shall we? Okay, let's take a look here. Make sure my mic's working. Yup. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Put that here and that here. And I guess we're going tech base again. Now these are going to be tricky to use. What should I make? What should I make? Now I know I'll be safe dropping some of Doom's red stuff in, but I don't want to use too much Doom stuff. That's the thing. Okay, let's just start. Longer I battle on for, the less gets done. Put that here, and put that here. Okay, so here's what's going down. I'm going to try to limit myself to just... oh, this is tough. Okay, well, there's 20 of these textures. Let's say only 4 Doom 2 textures. Only 4. And I'll try to give you an idea of what I'm thinking of here. Let's see. Okay, I need seal 5_2. No bones about it, I need that for my borders because I don't have any single tone textures in dark base. Okay. Now what's that 4-point red light called? Ah, there we go. T light 6_5. Okay. I lied. We'll go with 5 Doom 2 textures, just for the sake of having something more to work with here. And that includes animation textures. So like, for example, slime 09 through 12. That's fine. That's one texture to me. Okay, so seal 5_2, T light 6_5, slime 9 to 12, blood 1 to blood 3. We'll go with that. I got one more. What else do I need here? Only can use one more. It has to fit the theme. Like I can't just go stupid here and pick some random thing, right? Oh geez, this is tough. See, this is crazy because even stopping me using like Space W3 or any of the like monitors, you know. Just bear with me for a second. I'll figure it out. Yep, I got it. We'll go with Ashwall 3. So just to go over this again, let me just make this visible here real quick. Okay. Whoops. There we go. So on the screen you can see ceiling 5_2, which will be my border texture for everything. T light 6_5, which will be my main light texture. I needed some kind of animation to accompany the blood, and then I needed something to border the blood, like a rock or a dirt or something. So I settled on ash wall. It's kind of in between. So those are the 5 additional textures I'll be restricting myself to for this project. And I wouldn't normally use this many. The last map, as you saw, I used one Doom2 texture. One. Here I'm doing 5 because we've got maybe a 20th of what we had in the last pack available. So minus that. There we go. Move that over a bit for you. Okay. So, I'm probably going to try to throw down a simple dual base. Not so simple, but you know, simple enough, because if we're going to stick to theme, we can't go too wild. Because I have 3 textures that could potentially be used outdoors, that is in fact what we will do. So we'll have an outdoor area. Some kind of red sky. I know I've done heck bases a lot recently. Like I did the 5th episode level. You know, stream 3 was a heck base. Stream 5 was a heck base. Stream 6 was kind of a heck base. So you see what I mean? Like 3 out of the last 8 have probably been that kind of theme, or borderline that kind of theme. So let me just get to that real quick here. 5.5 hours in. It's supposed to go to 6 hours. I'm just starting my second map 5.5 hours in. So hell, makes no difference to me. I'm going till it's done. Okay. So let's just see here. Where are they? Oh, there they are. Okay. The dark metal texture is nice. So is that one. Those pipes can be used pretty easily. Same with this. And that for floors. There's not already an alternative. Oh, there is, of course. So, see what I mean? It's way less than you think, because this is doubled here. This is doubled here. And, you know, these are the same. Oh boy, this is going to be something else. Okay. Better stop my whining and get to it here. So that should all be visible now. Yep. Okay. The other one's quite a large map, so we're going to go with a smaller level here. Let's see. Take that and that. Put that there. Got an idea for like a little power generator coming out of the ground type thing, which I think I might be able to pull off what the existing textures are. Okay, shrink that. Yeah, because I don't have to rely on something like oh, I'm going to use a bunch of tech pillars or something, but like I could if I needed to. Gotta not forget that. So this will be a central area of some kind. Take this, drop this here. Take this and drop this 64. that and that there. And just so I don't forget, I am in fact going to put techno pillars here. Okay. Okay. I'm already seeing something in my head. Keep in mind, because I'm able to use, what was it again? Seal5_2. The whole bordering thing is not going to be an issue. So I can just wipe that out of my head. Don't even have to think about that, which is nice. Because if I didn't have that texture chosen, I would be kind of stuck with using one of the existing ones. And there's nothing there that was single tone that would actually work, in my opinion. Okay, so we got that going. Drop a red light here. Right here. Now, hopefully I can just get one in the middle. Oh, look at that. Yeah, this is doable. Okay. Yeah, this is totally doable. All right. So, what kind of idea am I working with here? Curve these inwards, and probably, no, I lied. We'll curve all of these like this and flip them. Okay. That goes there. Lower this all the way down. You've got a complete pole, you might as well use it, right? Like, why limit ourselves to that? There's no need to limit our geometry, because whatever we end up with, we can, you know, flip into something else if we need to, so. Okay, so I'm going to take this and go here, this, put that here, and then raise this up like that. Then I'm going to cut a big hole out of the middle. Like so. Scroll that down to about here. That to, yeah, that's fine. Now, I kind of want to mess around with some transparent glass, but how am I going to do that with what I have? Let me just think. Huh. Could use that border texture if I make it translucent enough, you know? But there might be something else I can use from the actual pack. Let's just take a look here. Could use this potentially if I needed to. Now, a lot of this is really dark. Well, obviously, it's dark base, right? Like, come on. But, there's gotta be something I can use for glass. Why am I set on using glass right now? Could not tell you. So I think some glass with some red sector lighting would Set the mood. Say. What about Ashfall? No, Ashfall won't work. But what if it was red? No, that wouldn't work either. Let's try Slime 9. Animated. I doubt the animation will work, but like a red, you know, cracked glass? Potential. Especially a red hue on it. Go with that. Press that. Okay. That's actually not bad. That could be doable. Let's see here. Of course, that window is way too big now. Should have selected both of those. Oh well. Do it manually here. Ah. You know I should have selected that manually. Put that here. Okay. And take these sectors. I think it works. I think we might be able to get away with this. And if it's animating like it's supposed to, well, we're set, right? Yeah, it's supposed to animate. Okay. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna check if translucent looked better than transparent. What? That's really what we're going with? Let me save this and pop in Xandro real quick. And I'll take a gander how it actually looks in-game. And keep in mind, we're obviously in the 21st century, so I'll be using, you know, GL. I won't be using software. I know that's a bit of a harsh opinion there, but I'm tired of software render holding us back, to be honest. In terms of Xandronum, I'm just saving this map real quick. If you're wondering why you can't see nothing. Okay, this is the 9th map of the Megawad. Dark base. There we go. Nine. Let's try that. Save it. There we go. Okay, so looking at this, let's just give it a shot in Xandro real quick. Oh, that looks cool. Although it doesn't look cool like that. Like you can see through slightly, not good enough for me. Seems it glows like that. I'm actually curious what it's gonna look like in transparent mode, because you have it in translucent mode right now. Transparent. Okay. I'm gonna crank the light up. Boom. Save it. Come on. There we go. And fly on into Xandro again here. We might be able to get away with that. That's pretty cool. Now, I could also theoretically break the animation and just keep the final lit frame. But that little flash gives us a little extra. Gives us just a little bit more. Let's see here. So does that block my projectiles? Let's see. Give myself a rocket. Okay, good. Because yeah, that wouldn't make much sense, would it? And let's check if it blocks players. Just one sec. I know I'm in no clip right now. Let's try to get up here barely. Okay. Ah! I know there's probably better ways of doing this. Oh, forget it. I think we're good. It's not like anybody's getting up there anyway. Okay. Exit Xandro. Yep, looks good. Okay. And pop back to UDB. Okay. So the central area I've got going here isn't bad. It's not a bad start, at least. I wonder if I can do something with this. Yeah, I definitely can. Oh, weird. I lowered one and raised the other. Weird. Okay, put that there. Whoa. The hell? Oh, there we go. Okay. Whereabouts do I want that? Probably right there. Yeah, that's fine too. So I've got a bit of a scheme going on here. Because if we're limited to just dark-based textures plus those 5, I'm going to need to crutch that red as hard as I can. Because if I don't crutch on that red, well, what color do we have? We have gray and black, that's it. Now surely you can make a map with that, but this might be easier to go with this. I copy that line. Copy. And paste. I know there's already a line there. Makes no difference. Drop one right on top. There we go. And then the sector data I need to copy. Oops. There we go. Take that and crank it up. I was thinking of putting this on a ring like this and scrolling it down while also being transparent. Could be a greasy little setup I got going here. Who knows? We'll see. Put this here. That there. Curve it. Yup. Flip it. Sounds like a Hot Wheels commercial. Curve it, flip it, shoot it, spin it. Some nonsense. There we go. Get that saved. Speaking of curve it, turn that, and that, and do this outwards. Does that look any good? Yeah, it does. Great. Okay, good news, good news, very good news. Flip that and curve those. Okay, we're already on to something. That's what I like to see. That and that. That. crank the brightness. Now just bear with me here because this is a little weird. This whole idea of using just this many textures is a little weird. Okay. Oh wow, that looks like it tiles right. Oh, you may be onto something. Okay, take this. Take that, because I didn't want that UAC thing on top there, obviously. So I was going to put something around the outside. Now I think I just might make this inside transparent and forgo putting, like, you know, some kind of glass sheath around it. So we'll see how that goes here. Means I gotta grab that and that. Good. And then the line defs. Set it to impassable. Block projectiles and hit scans. Well, and players, obviously, right? And both transparent. Set it up. Whoops. And then we're gonna scroll both of them up really fast. Very fast. Okay. Wonder how it's gonna look. Well, let's avoid some issues here and just put a red light on the inside, because that'll give us a little extra something, at least. Okay. And there. Take this. You might have to rely on a lot of sector lighting with this. This is going to be tricky. We'll fade this a bit because that's a little too much. There we go. What is this song? I'm turning this on its side. Just feels awkward at that orientation. There we go. Now, I'm going to put a weapon in the middle, obviously. That's where you put weapons typically, somewhere central. Now, an area of this many rocket... pardon me. See, I already gave my thought away. This many pillars, a rocket launcher could be fun. Well, not too many pillars. There's two right here. And then you got those walls. But it could be a good time. So I'll do that. Save it. We'll jump into Xandro, which should show up properly here. Yep. Okay. And remember, I'm only using these textures. Blood 1 through 3, Ashwall 3, Slime 9 through 12, T-Light 6_5, and Seal 5_2. That's it. Plus, you know, the very few that are in this pack. Okay. Yeah, let's try that in Xandro. Oh, look at that. Oh, not that. Don't look at that. But yeah, look at everything else. That looks great. Yeah, we're on to something. We're on to something for sure. Okay, get out of Xandro. Come back to here. There we go. Yeah, perfect. Okay. So, next thing I'll do is add some connective beams here. That just makes sense to me. There we go. Suppose we can do it on all sides, right? Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, we've got that. Got all these selected. We're going to curve them. Of course we are. Lower them all. Well, this is kind of a sad little song. Oh, not now. It's a little bit better. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna have a little outdoor region because we're gonna try to reuse this texture as many different ways as we can. We've got it as glass already. We've got it as a moving force beam of some kind. While I'm at it, before I forget, let me slap some kind of glow on this. Not normal glow necessarily, but if there's something better. I don't even know if I see anything that's jumping out to me here right now. Ah, okay. I guess you do the go with glow. Glow will work. Glow is very versatile, of course. Okay. Save that. Ooh, it's kind of a cool little song. Now, we're going to drop 2 central lights in each of these locations. It's going to be tricky if we can use circular lights. We'll see. Wait, what? Oh, I selected one, I guess. Okay. There we go. And what else am I going to do here? Yeah, so I'll select all those and curve them. Ooh, bit tight. Okay. Switch back to sector. Select 2. Knock them off grid. And we're going to just move a little bit like that. Okay, it must be my sound font because who would make something that sounds like that? Oh, Cold Wires. That's better. That's what I like to hear. That's a masterpiece. Okay, we're going to drop blood here because I am able to use that. Here and here. Might as well raise these, give ourselves an extra plane to look at. Okay, lower all of them by -5. Okay, drop these down. Like so. Crank the brightness up. Grab this one here, colors, because that's lesser and will look better. Paste them. There we go. Okay, we're well on our way. We've got an idea. We've got a scheme going of how we're going to use a lot of this stuff. So, I should be able to figure something out with this. I have confidence. Let me just look at this a little more. So I'm going to have a path that comes this way and this way because you can't have one here or here or here or here because this is in the way. So that kind of leaves us having to go through the middle here on each side. Let me drop the sky in. Which, of course, the sky won't count as a texture. That'd be silly. It is obviously a texture, but we will not count my use of the sky as one of my 5. Did I get everything? Nope. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Menacing looking, actually. Alright, what should I do here? Gotta think. Perhaps I'll flare out one side of this so it's different from the others, like so. Gives us some room. And then... Oh, I got it. Yeah, okay. So what we'll do is we'll put a power-up or something here. Yeah, that works. I didn't mean to do that, but that works. Okay. I think we'll leave it open air there. And... I'm going to draw a border around it so we can get some blood action going. Except I'm going to take the whole thing and move it there. Take this. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Drop that. Put that there. And then we can put the blood in there. And of course, our blood should have a blood glow. Like, what is this? Of course. There we go. Like I said, we're crutching a little bit on the red. Kind of have to. Is there any way to position this that's not terrible? Oh, so close, eh? I'm gonna have to forego that. That's not gonna be able to work out. That will work. Yeah, sure. Why not? We'll go with that. Granted, that is a texture we've already used quite a bit here. I ain't concerned. We'll figure it out. Okay. Now that we know what we're doing here, I'm going to turn it around again. There we go. Looks pretty cool so far, actually. And from here, we're going to draw out. From here to there, like that. Like so. And we can't really curve that because of this. Let's try it anyway. When in doubt, try things anyway. Huh, no. See, worth a try though, because I'd be a fool not to try it at least once. Yeah, I mess up the entrance a little bit like that. Yeah, I'll do that. And I'll drop a 32 point light here. Drop that to 80. There we go. Like so. Yep, that works. Okay. Take this, plop it here, and then take this. Can that even be used up here? Like, am I tripping? You know what? I'm gonna make an executive decision. I'm gonna swap out T-Light 6_5 completely for floor 1_6. Because that is gonna be a trillion times more versatile. Plus I'm using the same amount of texture, so it's not like it matters. Okay. That will remain like that. Put that up here. There we go. Okay, now here's going to be a sort of entrance to the outside. But, because this is a smaller map, I'm going to choke it a little bit. Doorway, like so. And drop this and curve that the other way. Okay, like that. Drop a few lights in, which now we get the other light, like, whew, way better. The other light has some more definition, like you can look at the T-Light, whatever it was, and go, oh yeah, that's a light. Not so much with the red one I'm using now, but like, that's obviously a damn light, right? Like, plus it'll let me use a few different other options. I'll raise these. I don't typically do that because it's a needless bump, but it'll look cool. Okay, there we go. Pop our doorway through here, go up to 64 again. Like so. Cross here. There we go. Curve that on the inverse. Curve that on the obverse, I think the term is. Yep. Now here, I'm going to draw another doorway. Quite a small little area, I know. But it'll work out. Okay, so you're coming through here. That's a good place for a spawn. Okay. Pop this out. There we go. Drop that. Fix those textures back. Okay, so I might want to separate that from that. And there's one reason why I'm doing that. To drop some blood in. And we'll take this lighter red, put it here. Put it here, because we're in a dark little area, you know, why the hell not, right? There we go. Take this and extend it to here. Okay, so probably can take this, put it here. Ugh, it isn't tile. I didn't know that. We kind of can't have it not tile because it's animated, you know? Okay. So let's see. La 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 la. I'm going through the hallway. Going through the hallway. Okay, this is where the outdoors is going to be. Jump off grid. Take a sip of my water because I'm dying of thirst. Okay. So let's draw our small outdoors area. I don't know, start something like that. And we'll get rid of that because I don't want to be stuck with it, you know? How should I do this? No. See, this is tricky. Because I want to be able to show off the building. But I can't go any higher than this. Because of the sky, of course, right? So, can I punch through any point? Ah! Yes, I can. Wow. What a good little question I just asked. Okay, draw this out. Pop out here, which will be above whatever that is. Increasing flow, of course. As is my goal almost always. Ooh, don't want to break that. Okay. See, how did I break that line? That line right there. How did I break that? Let's think about this for a second. Okay, what if I instead locked to grid, locked here, got rid of this, curve that. Yep, that's just barely far enough away, and I'll move this forwards to the next, no, not the next square, to the next 32 square. There we go. And here, oh, I love this magnesium intermission. I used it in Frantic. It's great. It's got such a high energy to it. Okay. We'll curve these inwards because we want to pressure and choke a little bit here. So let's see. This is going to connect, of course. So you're going to fall out from this area here, which I'm going to raise on one side, like a path. Do I want a path or do I want to slope up to a cliff? Huh. Questions. Okay. So these are the same height, so I'll just drop them here. If I can figure out what to grab. Oops. Like that? No. Okay, whatever. I'll try it here. Sure. And I'm going to raise this a little bit. I don't know if I need to, but I'm going to. Probably should go one at a time, though. Because the height offset's going to change the roof, of course. I don't want that. let's go to 20. And raise these to 28? Sure. Why the hell not? Yeah, that looks right. Let me just think here. Oh wow, 6 hours, 15 minutes in. So I'm officially past what I had estimated for my time, but like I said, I am here until this is done. Which is a small map, so it won't take me forever. I'll still do my tests and all that nonsense. So no worries. Okay, pull that out a bit. Now, I'm going to draw a cliff. And of course, thanks to the decision I made earlier, I will be able to use blood and ash wall, which surprisingly, when you go to tile it, actually, even if it's not fully aligned, it looks good. It's complex enough of a pattern that you won't notice it. I know I say that and you go might be thinking, oh yeah, sure, I won't notice it. No, you won't notice it, honestly. Okay, so let's just start with this. What height is this? 128, okay. So we'll go like this, at this height. 1, 2, 3, we'll go 3 notches because we have limited space. 3, 3. Okay. 3. I think I have room for one more. Nope, 2 more. Oh no, 1 more. Yeah, I was right. Okay. So we'll lower this and make a sort of silly little cave. And then I'm going to do this. And I'm going to cheat a little bit. I know I said, oh, I'll use only 5 textures, right? But if I'm using blood, it should only be fair if I get to use blood fall. I think that's only fair. So I'll put a waterfall here. Add a little extra flavor. Like this and like that. Move these here. Like so, outwards. There we go. Put that up to whatever height because it's a waterfall. It can be unaligned. No one's gonna know, of course, it's animated. There we go. This will lower 1. And we'll continue into a drain of sorts. Like so. Okay. And this drain can be however large, doesn't matter. Okay. Drop this all the way down to here. Yeah, poor little Doom guy won't fit underneath that. Drop that down to here. Take that and put it here. Grab that pink light. Plop it on. Same with this area. Like so. Good. And here. And here. Oops. Oh, come on. Hate when I accidentally copy the blank one. There we go. Grab that. And time for Bloodfall. I know it's a slight cheat, right? But like, blood's a liquid. That's a liquid. They're both liquids. It kind of comes as a package deal, in my opinion. So let me just amend my list here. Okay. I think it's just called Bloodfall, isn't it? Or am I crazy? Is there a Bloodfall? No, you're kidding me. Oh no, there is. It's B-Fall. Okay, I was like, is there not a Bloodfall? How? There's a map called Bloodfalls, you know? Okay, there we go. Put that here. Stretch that out slightly. That looks better. And drop this to like a nasty 112. And I know Doom guys, you know, big ol' head can't fit down there. But I am going to impasse that just to be safe. Okay. This will be all sky, so don't worry about the lighting. And we'll drop this to 128. There we go. And lower that. Like so. And lower that one. There we go. Okay, move that out so it's not so sharp. Who likes sharp things? Not me. You know, wasps, knives, scissors, pins. Not a fan. Now, what the hell is I doing here again? What was I doing here? You know what? I'm just gonna drop those pillars into this area. Why not? That's probably what I was thinking of doing, but I just did not do it. Oh, there's tech pillars there. Duh. Okay. Whoops. There we go. Whoops. Ugh. There we go. But then they're not. How can they look aligned and not aligned at the same time? How is that possible? Okay. Whatever, we'll go with that. Now, I'm just trying to think here. What do I need? You know? What am I actually needing, right? Okay, so we've got our main gimmick essentially, which will be a raising connected drop to here onto some kind of power up. Now, oh, I'm kind of thinking something crazy. Like, actually crazy. I just got an idea. Okay, like that, right? Oh, what's so exciting about that? Well, if I put this here, nobody can jump up there. If I do this, bear with me here. It'll make sense in a moment. Actually, I'll take this darker red one to the center because it makes sense at least. Huh, center sense, that's funny. Puns left and right today. And we'll put another one here. Ooh, ooh. That's pretty cool. Okay. I've got some idea for some biffage. Thinking to drop a BFG here and make it only accessible from this path and kind of turn this into a BFG gimmick map. I don't know if that's insane or not. But see how close and gross that is? Let me see if I can figure it out. Let me think. Maybe I'll just try to get rid of this and redraw it because it's kind of annoying. And then if I'm going to do that, I have to make some adjustments, of course, right? So I can't have it that close to the wall. So like this. Yeah, that gives you a good amount of running space. Curvy's the opposite way. Yeah, we're getting a little weird here. Drop that one. Okay. Now, can I curve that the other way? Yes. And we'll put a BFG right here. Be the first map in the entire megawatt now to have a BFG. Because you need the variety. BFG is fun. I don't care what anybody says. Anybody says otherwise is wrong. BFG is fun. So I want to make them commit. Like, if I drop down to here, I ain't getting back up. There's no retreat. BFG is here. So you grab the BFG one of two ways. These pillars will be fun to shoot for the BFG. I know that much. If you land here, you can look through the whole map. Kind of cool. Although I am going to improve this a bit. And we can't have something that tight, right? But you can. It'd be a bit goofy. Bring that up like this. Yep. Okay. These can be twisted into the map, like so. Yeah, looks good. Grab this. Put this on this one. Because, yeah, we're not using that dumb tea light anymore, which we could. It's not that horrible, but it's not going to work for us. Okay. We'll stick with these weird raised lights I'm doing. Kind of like them. Push that. There we go. Matches the other area, and it's definitely quite hellish to have these sharp little nubs coming out of the ground. That's just my opinion. I think they look hellish. And what we'll do is we will take this dark red, put it here. What? You can't even tell. Okay, whatever. And then we'll take the light red that is found here, put that here, like so. Take this again, put it here, take that again, put it here. Okay. Now we're going to connect this to this. Which we can only connect from this upper path. Which I'll widen out a little bit. Gives a bit more leeway. There we go. Okay, so running up here, through here. Okay, got it. Put here so we can have border between that waterfall and us. Like so. Come back down to about here. And we'll trace this whole thing, because if we don't, UDB's gonna want to get rid of our drawing. There we go. Take these, move them out. Okay. So here, we're going to go underground to a cave. Come out here. But we can probably get away with a small slope here, actually. Put that there. We're going to connect here, like so. Drop this. We don't have to worry about anybody coming back up. So it can be as steep as we want it to be. Kind of want steeper even. Okay, put that there. And go here, perhaps. That's steep AF now. There's no going back up that. Well, you can probably jump off one. Okay, yeah, good point. Didn't even think about that. Still possibly. Well, there's really no real reason for this to be up like this. Not the nubs, because we'll keep that theme going. But this can be lowered, like so. Although that stretches this texture immensely. Let's see. Try this. That's a bit better looking. Yeah. Put a border here. And make our lives easier. Using the one border texture I'm allowed to use. Okay. I'm just really worried about how much I'm going to have to commit to Ashwall. Which I'm going to have to commit a lot to Ashwall. We'll see. Oh, pardon me. Do that. Gives a little more room up here. Put a pillar here. Right here. Yep. Yep, right here. Good stuff. Bring that all the way up to the roof. Use this as the sky. Okay. So far, so good. Like, actually. Put that here. Now, I don't even know what I'm using this for. I just want it here. Could be nice to just insert a different pattern into the walls. So I don't think we have any kind of monitors or anything. Let me see. Let me see what we're dealing with. Okay, you got this. Ooh. Yeah, there we go. And take this light color. There we go. Take this and plop it here. Because, you know, there's no need coming out here, of course. Unless there is. See, that's so close together. Yeah, you might as well connect somewhere. Why not here? Okay. Drop these vertices. Put that here. Move that there. Okay. That will work like that. That will work like that. Snap off grid. Move this a little bit more naturally looking, like so. That can be simplified. Like that. Okay. Flare this outwards and this outwards. And because we've got a weird situation here, I might try to just make it oval. Could be cool. Little oval step. And then obviously there's going to be sky between both areas. I'm not going to change that, but could be neat like this. I'm going to come out here. Come out there. Flare it, but extend the flare. Like so. Yeah, kind of cool. Put ourselves a nice item here. If you're going to use a shortcut, you might... It just makes sense to have an item right in the middle. Not a weapon, an item. A weapon would be a pain in the ass here. Okay. Like that. Does it make sense to drop that, or is that going to look hideous? No, it doesn't look hideous. I will say I am surprised. That there, and then stagger that there. Another triplet of lights. Drop this like this. Oops, go on. Auto line, auto line, auto line. Okay. Raise these up. Keep the theme going. And just for a little extra color, throw some blood here and put a spawn here. Because, oh no, it's so close to the BFG. Well, there's no way you're getting that BFG, I'm going to tell you that much. First, I'm going to lower this so it's flush with the floor. Because if I had this raised one could come jump in here SR50 and get the BFG, which could be a nice emergent strategy, but I don't think that's how I want to go about things right now. We will raise that blood a tiny bit, though. Ah, come on. -6, that's a good one. Take this, curve it. We know what drill already, of course. Okay. Okay. Drop the blood here. That. Yeah, that works. I'm actually going to drop the 8 here. Make it look more like inset sheeting than like a cubby or anything. Because of their positions, I can't flare them, so we're just going to make them impassable. Save. Come all the way down here. Bring that out a tiny bit, like so. And that. And that. Still got that slope, yep. Okay. Just think for a second here. Now, I'm not really feeling a huge map, of course, right? We just did a massive map for Deathmatch standards. Well, pretty big, pretty damn big. Took me a lot longer than the other ones did, that's for bloody sure. Which is fine. But it was certainly more difficult, that is for sure. And like this. Ooh, that's tight. Okay. Drop this. There we go. That here. Take this. Put this here. Grab the trusty bloodfall. Put that there. That up here. I don't even know if I need a cap to that. Or do I? I don't know. We will smooth things out a bit though. That's a nice place for an item. So we'll go there and we will put ourselves a cell charge pack. Because now, oh, I'm coming through here to go get the BFG. Well, get any cell ammo, you're going to have to deviate. By the time you return, there's 4 or 5 seconds, 3 or 4 seconds gone, right? So, that might make it a little easier for people to counter you. Yeah, it would actually. Okay, and we'll put a weapon up here, because why wouldn't we? Come on, there we go. And this time we'll just go with good old fashioned, what you call it? Seal 5.2. There we go. Do that, and we'll drop this and take this. There we go. There's no color here yet, so I'm going to have to fix that up. This. Okay. Take the light color. I don't like to put this much sector lighting down, but I kind of am feeling I should light this cave. It's kind of cool. And remember, this is also a very unorthodox map pack, texture pack. I keep saying it today. Texture pack to use. So just keep that in mind. Kind of want to make this a bit better here. By doing this. Whoop, not quite. That. And then we're going to come here. And trace this out. Ooh, not quite like that. It's a bit big. Put on 32 instead. Why not? Why make life difficult? You know what I mean? Do that. Open that up. Now I'm thinking I'll do this for here. Take dark red for a little extra contrast. Take our trusty animated crackle rock thing, like so. Yeah, this is gonna work. This will work. This ridiculous project will work. Nice jump from here to here. Probably. Let me lower this. 28. Gotta do something with this wall here. Otherwise, we're progressing. We're really progressing. I know I keep flipping this, but every time I get something done, I like to flip stuff so I can get another perspective. Which I know is no, ooh, how unique. What an interesting strategy. No, it's really not, but it does help you get another look at things sometimes that you wouldn't have seen from a different angle. Well, eventually you would have seen it, but what I mean is it will certainly help in giving you a different point of view on something visually. Put that here like this, and connect that. Move that out. Change that MIDI before my ears pop. There we go. Now the idea is not to be able to get up here. Or in here, So I'll do this. I'm going to do this. Draw a crackle rock or another blood pool. Yeah, let's throw a blood pool in there. Why the hell not? Why wouldn't I? And then we have an excuse to actually use this drop hang. Like this. Ooh, this is a nice little MIDI. Put that here. Oops, put that there. That right there. And then from here, I'm going to come out. Oh. Like that. And crank the brightness to 112. Or no, 120 will work. Or will it? What am I doing? Oh yeah, okay. Oops. There we go. And we're going to drop another weapon location of some type here. Drop the roof as well, like so. Now, the funny thing about that seal 5_2 texture is I could theoretically use the break the rock up and it would still look like rock. But then that limits me on how I can use it elsewhere, So like here, obviously this is metal, right? But if I was to do this like this, one could interpret that as rock. But you can't look at that and tell me that's not rock, for sure, So we'll do that. Take this. Plop it here. Okay. Oh, I just had an idea. is this MIDI? It's great. Let me check. It's by Cyrus. I haven't heard much of Cyrus' stuff. I think I'll be listening to more. I might even rewind this and play it again. Actually, it's actually that good. Just a vibe to it. Here I'm going to put some Crackle Wall mid. Where are you? Where did I put you? Aha. And put that here. Like so. And take this and we'll go up to a tougher red. Actually, we won't. We're going to go down to 4 and draw a line first after connecting to the grid, because that would be silly not to, right? Take this and flip it. Then we'll paste that front and back. And impassable, block projectiles, block hit scans, block players, and transparent. Oh, there we go. Okay. So now I'll take, not that, because why would I want that? I want the darker red. There we go. Come here and here. Oh, why didn't I just copy that? Good lord. Delete that. We're just gonna cheat here. Not cheat. Just copy and paste it instead of having to draw that whole line again. There we go. Okay. It's weirdly 2.5 blocks. That's weird. I don't typically do that. Am I not on grid correctly? 1 second. Good gravy. Okay, there we go. No harm, no foul. It's not like I was using teleport texture or anything. Or anything has to be on grid directly, right? So, not concerned. And we'll put that here, here. And up there. It's like a little button. Okay. So this might look like a dead end. And you would be right. So what I'm going to do is... Yeah, I'm already on grid. Good. Go out a bit here. Snap that like that. And curve it. So, like this, see? Now, I realistically should do that here too then, because it'll look messy as hell otherwise. There we go. That's fine. This Animus track is like a whole vibe. Let's get some border textures down here. I'm not quite yet. Actually, I'm gonna just finish this little area up here. But like, we're there. We are there. It's just a matter of me roughing a couple more areas here. Put some kind of weapon here, because that's gonna be a spawn. That's super shocking. Like that, yeah. That. We'll go with this. That there. Okay. probably gonna move that into the corner, like so. Yeah, good choice. And we're going to drop an overhang here for just a little bit more shadow, like that. Flip it. And because we have that opportunity to reuse that geometry for the overhang I'm doing, I'm going to go ahead and drop some blood there too. Lower this to there. What is this one too? I'm getting a bunch of good minis in a row here. Wow. Okay, put that here and here. Brightness up. Yeah, that's cool. Okay. So what do I have for ground textures? Because I'm about to go abuse the shit out of Ashwall, and I don't really have much more than that to work with. So whoa. Okay, there we go. Hopefully that works. Yep. Take this, do the same here, and do the same here. Okay. So what are you working with? What else is there to do here? Oh, I'll place the BFG. There we go. Oh, that looks menacing in the red. Damn. Good lord. Okay. That pipe texture is probably the only place we can use that realistically. What? I don't have that texture over? Are you serious? Okay. Weird. That little nub. That little nub. How do I not copy that? Oh, it's too layered. God. Get rid of those. Grab this and this and this and that. Copy it. Paste it. Flip it. There we go. Oh, beautiful. Okay. And we'll take one more of these and put it, come on, there. Yes, very nice. Got some consistency going here. If I frame that right, it'll actually look good. Okay, let's get the lighting done now. But I'll raise this up a little bit. Yeah, 4. There we go. Border that, and there. Crank this to 144. Crank that 256. These will be 256. Okay. Are these also lit? I think not. Crank those up. And those. And this. Keep that, where are we at here? 144, okay. What is that, 256? Yeah, this is going good so far. I'm actually almost done this already. I can see the finish line. Take that and do that before I forget. 44, 256. I think I'm going to drop the ambient light to 160. No, 176, yeah. Is that just that? Yeah, it is. Okay. 176. I'm going to take each of these, which are going to cast shadows, obviously. Drop those to 144. Yeah, they still cast a shadow. See? Very nice. $144. 144. Wait. 168. 168. Huh. So make sure I have this right. Okay, that's under a overhang. Crank that up, and this. This, of course, as well as that. I think I already did though, so that's good. Okay. No overhang here. On 44. And 136, why not? And here will be 136, because dark AF. There we go. Oh, that's too fucking dark. There we go. This will bring to 120. Okay. $44, $256, $44, $20, $44 also. Ooh, we are steaming along here. We're done in no time. And what did I do for this again? 168, okay. Bit of a dark environment compared to normal. $68, $68. Same here. And there. Although being that close to the blood, like, realistically, let's just transfer that over. There we go. Okay. The 128, sure. Five, 6, 144. Okay. I think the lighting's done. That was quick. We got our plan for texturing already, so that's a cinch. Because of the size of this in comparison to the other one, let's get our spawns figured out first here. Put a super shotgun here, like so, and drop one here. And I'm not going to give someone a railgun on go, but I'll put one as a pickup. That'll be good. And here, put in our super shoddy. It's going to be a primarily BFG map. So we're probably going to see mostly super shotgun, a little bit of railgun, and that's it. We're not going to drop plasma because that's going to give us way too much BFG ammo, of course. Goes without saying. Like that. Of course, we'll add the chain gun and rocket launcher in as options. No point in limiting gameplay that much. Put a box of ammo here and a box of rockets here. Drop a rocket launcher here. Like so. Okay. How long have I been at this now? 7 hours. Whew. I know it's not long in terms of how streaming goes a lot of the time for a lot of people, but 7 hours for me is a long time. I'm actually surprised I'm still going strong here. Normally, I'm 3.5 to 4, sometimes rarely even 3. So yeah, quite a change today. Well, my first double stream, which would have been faster if I had gotten that other one done a little bit easier, but not a big deal. Where is that dark ray? Come on. There we go. What else do I need? Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. You need a good dual map, actually. Which, from doing these off the top of my head, on live, in stream, whatever, right? With a random pack, I'm not really worrying too much if I'm gonna end up with a dual map, or if I'm gonna end up with a, FFA map. Whatever, right? I'll take what I get in terms of, what gets done, right? Kind of makes you want to take a brief pause, not anything crazy, and after I do this, and drop in my resources real quick. Yeah, I'll do that. Okay. I do like the look of this map, not gonna lie. Okay. Save it again, because why not? Get a sip of my water before I die of thirst. Okay. So we'll exit this temporarily. And as always, I've got Slade open and ready to go. Flip that over to it real quick here. There we are. Now from within here, it's just a matter of selecting there we go. My constant resource, which if you remember from the earlier map today, I accidentally saved the past map's info. So I'm just going to save this real quick with the correct info now. Like so. Save it so it overwrites that past error. And I'm going to open MAP09. Where is it? There it is. There it is in all of its tiny glory. Copy that. Paste it here. I need something that's interesting, something that's obviously hellish, heckish, whatever. Oh, I know. Grim Chambers. Yeah, that works. And I want the sky to move, but not too much. 0.2. Save that. Oh, I just did it again. What is wrong with me? Control Z. Okay, so now if I type in Grim Chambers, 0.2, and I'll save that here, and then I'll save that as 9th map, dark base, with resources. Okay. Oh, shit. I left a dash in my file name. There we go. Now let's open up dark base, texture pack. Where did I put it? Right, under textures, duh. Okay. And yeah, as you can see, whew, there's not much in there. Not much in there at all. Which, you know, it's 1998. 15-year-old kid. Impressive stuff, really. But yeah, we got this door, that door, elevator, hexagons, pipes, whatever that patch is. That metal. That door is actually really cool. If I'd ever placed a door in my entire BAP career, I would place that one. Although these are kind of cool too. That one especially. Anyway. So that's what I have to fill the rest of the map in with. Oh, I didn't know we had that. Okay. And these. And that's it. Whew. I gotta keep going on about it. Good lord. Now I'm going to copy this entire thing. Or no, I'm not. I'm going to copy this entire thing. Get rid of that. I said get rid of that. Thank you. Paste that here. Save it. Get rid of that. Okay, so now I got the texture pack in the map pack. Makes it easy for me to pack up and send off to someone later if I need to. Now we just need sky and music. Already got our map info good. We don't need anim defs this time. Okay. So, as always, you won't be able to see my file system as I select this here. But I'm going to grab a hellish MIDI. Let me just search the word hell, see what I find. Oh wow, a lot of results. Probably 20 results here. Let's try Rock Zone Hell Mountain. Like, why the hell not? That's oh yeah, why the hell not? That sounds good. Give that a quick saveroo. And all I'm doing now is dropping the sky in and you'll return to UDB. Now, I got a sky that's moving slightly. I want something menacing, something, you know? Something hellish, something gross. That'll work. That's what I'm going with. Rename this S1, because that's how my map info grabs that. Save it. Okay, let me just double check. I always do this before I go, so I don't have to make anybody watch, you know. Let me assemble this thing twice here. Sounds. Doom marker replacement. Gets rid of my Doom2 logo. My Doom. Cute little cacodemon on it. Alter decorate code from realm 667 for my railgun. Music track. Sky. Mechadon Sky, be exact. Entirety of the railgun. Map info with the information adjusted. Good. The actual map itself with all parts. And the textures and P-name one. Good. Yeah, we're good. Save that. Save it again for good measure. Save it again just to be sure. And save it to closure. I know, over the top, that's how I am. And I've never lost. Every single map I've ever made has survived time. Like, I haven't lost a single thing since February 2021. Okay, back to UDB, as we can see. So I'm just going to get that loaded now. And you will see me just take a moment to load up Doom2 like last time. Whoa, I opened Doom2 itself. That's foolish. There we go. Switch the Zandronum Doom2 UDMF because UDB wants to have me do DSDA for some reason. And now I will grab Doom2. There we go. So what did I pick again? Steel 5_2, Slime 9-12, Blood 1-3 plus Bloodfall, Ashwall 3. There's one more. What the hell was it now? Oh, that pure red hellish floor. Yeah, okay. Okay. Add that. Even though I have the resources in the WAD now, I still add a duplicate resource. I don't know why. I've just always done it. I've never had a single problem ever doing that. So I'm going to load Dark Base again, which is DGDBTXTR. Wow, it's a mouthful. Okay. There we are. Should be able to see it. Indeed. Okay. 7.5 hours I've been going at this. I've probably done around 8:15 in terms of the time. So, not my time. Pardon me. 8 hours 15 minutes is what I estimate to finish this up. So another 45 minutes probably. Let's hop in, take a gander. First, I'm going to drop my supercharge here, because, yeah, we need a supercharge in this map. There we go. And I'm going to, had to stretch, sorry. Jump into Zandronum now. Which, because I'm on a single monitor, I gotta check every time if it's actually come up or not correctly. Annoying, I know, but it has to be done. Okay, looks good. Add that, and that, and that. Good. I love those moving pillars. They look great. Let's give this map a shot here. Oh, that's cool. Oh, you can go back up there, though. I gotta figure it out. Let me think. How much more steep does it bloody need to be? Look at this. Does Doom guy have, like, quads of steel? Oh, yeah. We're gonna have to adjust a couple things. Okay. No problem. Okay. Why is... What the hell? Did the lighting not change? What? Why is the lighting here good? What the hell? Oh no, that's 168. I'm tripping here. So that should be 168, yeah. Did I not do it out here? Oh yeah, it's 168, not 144. Duh. I don't know why I thought that was the case. Probably not paying attention to myself. That's what the problem is. Okay. Getting a little tired here, but not like mentally, like physically. Sitting in this creaky ass chair for 8 hours almost now. Is that 144? Yeah, good. I don't like how cheerful this looks, this corner. There we go. So I'm going to lower these to probably 10. Why not? Be safe. Probably lower that. And lower this on this side to probably 12. Still give a little lip here. Lower that again, because no one can use this as some kind of crazy curve jump. There's the BFG. Now if I take this, okay, we're off grid, good. Here, here like this. Like how much bloody steeper do I need to get, really, right? Like that? But no, it's these that are causing the problem. What am I listening to? Ah, that's 104. Let's go 106. There we go. Hopefully that's enough. How much more ridiculous do I need to get here? You know what, let's go down to 8. Move that one more notch just to be on the safe side. I want to come back and do it a 5th time. Not 5th time, but you know what I mean. Okay. I gotta change the song. It's driving me nuts. I find that out of these 4,000 or so Doomer made midis, there's probably 2 or 3% that just drive me insane when I hear them. Something about the repetition, but the rest are all great. Like, this is a good one. P-Corp makes great stuff. This is from Zone 300, I know that much. Mission 7 it looks like. Map 7. Open that in Zandronum. Okay. There we go. Yeah, this is gonna be fun on rockets. Definitely. Railgun as well. Because the same principle to make rocket launcher stuff fun can also make railgun stuff fun. Like, you know, narrow, long hallways, that kind of thing. You got that for sure. Well, imagine getting a kill like that. That would be incredible. Like getting a tracer kill here while you were... I'll shoot it. So imagine doing this, right? Guy right here, kill him. That would be really fun. Okay. So far so good. Oh, I didn't check this, did I? Just make sure you can't abuse stuff. Yep, okay. It's tough enough that if someone did manage to do it, like, good for you. You know, I'll just leave it. Oh, how much taller does that have to be? More steep, sorry. How much? Not much more taller, but the height's fine. It's the steepness. Yeah. Okay. 2 more. Well, let's get rid of these vertices, where the hell those were. Like, surely he can't get up from that, right? Like, surely. Like, you have to be He-Man. We'll try it. Cool looking map. Okay, we'll try it again now. And then once I do this next test, do this little run around here, see if that steepness works. I'll finish up the map, and then we'll do our bot test, and then we'll call it a night most likely. So yeah. Okay. Yep, looks good. I wish I had 2 monitors. I just don't have enough room right now, you know? There's not enough room at all. Like, there's no way I could fit 2 monitors in my current situation. Unless I moved this to somewhere else, but then it just seems like a hassle. Okay. Grim Chambers. Fits the whole dark base sounding, you know, thing. Okay, that's good. Alright, now let's try this. Okay, even with the jumping, it's a... Okay, you can get up there, but it's a pain in the ass. Oh, it's not that much of a pain in the ass, never mind. Let's just make it a sheer vertical drop. Like, Jesus, why are we even messing around with this? It's because I thought a slope would look cool, but it's just turning out to be a pain. Okay. And then we'll get rid of the slope. Who the hell needs it? Not me. Not anybody. Leave that little lip there for aesthetic purposes. Get rid of that. Oh no, keep that. Pardon me. Bring that too. And then adjust this so that it doesn't look so terrible. There we go. Okay. Time for another test. hopefully the final one before we finish this up. Shouldn't take long. It's going good. Okay. Yep, working. Here and there. And there. There we go. Oh, this is gonna be so much fun. Not that it's any different from any other maps, really, but like, it'll be fun. It'll be a lot of fun. Okay, so now you have this. There ain't no getting up there. I don't care how tall you are, you ain't getting up there. Which leads you to only pick up the BFG and not come back. Because if that supercharges there, that could be a little abusive to the other players. If they're not so lucky, you know? Now here... Okay, good. Alright, this moves well. And this dead end makes sense because railgun's semi-desirable, right? Oh, it's gonna be great. Going to be great for sure. Okay, so let's try to just, you know, get this damn texturing done here. Okay. Now what am I placing here? Most likely a super shot. Put that there. Okay. Okay, texturing, right. Kind of want to put a green armor here, though. No, that's inappropriate. I'll put it here. Because the green armor here gives this guy way too much stack. So let's just try something else. Box of shells. Box of rockets. And in the middle, we'll put a backpack. So that gives you a chance to get some cell ammo, but it's not gonna change the. It's not gonna shift the tide of the match, you know. Okay, that works. Oh boy, here comes the ash wall texture. Ash wall 3, I think, yeah. Yeah, I like that one the best because it has the smallest pattern, which means nobody is going to be noticing our egregious misalignments. Because what else can we do? We have no other rock textures. I can't crutch on the metal texture. That's not entirely sensible. Using a rocky location only, you know? Of course we can intersperse with some of that crackle wall. We can't rely on that too much, though. That's the thing. Here, probably get away with it here. No, we won't crank the light up. Let's put it here because that makes sense. There we go. Even though it doesn't tile fully there, I'm not really going to lose sleep. Same with up here. There we go. Whoops. Get a little less obvious. Okay. Like so. Thank God the texturing's already done. I mean, the lighting's already done. This is fine because it gives us an excuse to Do that. Which in turn will work down here. There we go. That will work here, like that. Now I gotta keep in mind this is all animated, right? So I don't want that. I probably want this. Although Ashwall could split that up color-wise. Yeah, we'll go with that. Okay, whatever. Now there's just gonna be a point where it just stops wanting to auto-tile. So you're like, what the hell are you doing, you know? And from what I understand, I have no rock textures from Dark Base at all. So we'll throw some auto align, some auto rotate here. See what happens. Doesn't look that bad. No, it doesn't. And really, it's what I've got to work with. So a little bit of red helps. Okay. Here. That's good. And that's good. Or, will work. Yeah, sure. Lower it. There we go. More Ashwall. Now you see, the thing is, I can't compromise quality still. So if this ends up looking like absolute dog vomit, I'm gonna have to go in and maybe mix up the rocks a little bit. Like, I know I'd break my challenge, right? But I just can't have something looking terrible, right? Much rather break a challenge than make a shit map. So far, we might be able to get away with this. We might be able to get away with this. There we go. So far, looking at it, like if you were to look at this image here, this screen, I don't know. I don't see no misalignments. Interesting. Move that forwards. Make that look a little less garbagey. There we go. At a certain point, the auto line just gives up. So I don't blame it. Thankfully, this is like the only area that's going to use rock, you know? And to save myself a little extra Ashwall problems, I might just make an extra stair and go with the blood here instead of having to worry about finding a way to use it here, you know? So that to that. Sure. Now this is whatchamacallit. Human made walls here, so I'm going to do this as an excuse to give me a little more room, like so. Take this and move down. That. So now I can go here. Here. Okay, that looks terrible. That looks less terrible. Very good. Okay. So we're almost done with this Ashwall fiasco. Okay. Now you see it's going to auto align everywhere you click it, almost. Places where you aren't getting auto align moving probably are actually aligned. That's more what I thought. Yeah, looking at this pattern. Like, it is hard as hell to see a misalignment, especially in this lighting condition. So while it's not optimal to be so limited, like I can't just go use all of Doom 2 just because a pack is, you know, got 20 textures in it. Kind of have to stick to my gimmick, you know what I mean? What's the point of me spinning the wheel if I'm going to use all of Doom 2 each time? So I made the executive decision to, you know, add some additional Doom 2 stuff than usual. So otherwise, life would be miserable. Okay. Probably, wait a second. Let me think of this. Ah, there we go. Oh no, is that ash wall as well? Well, this will go up here. Gives me an excuse to break things up. That'll go here. Well, I guess. Yeah, why not? And that's a building. So is that. So am I done the ash wall tragedy? I think so. Now comes the making everything else work part. Which, how is this working here? Why is that so huge? Oh. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Let's see what limited stuff we have. Again, I keep forgetting what we have even. Right here, okay. Let's try this brick out. Now it's split, so I'm going to raise it a little bit. That's alright looking. Raise that up to here. It's going to look like a very vanilla map for being UDMF in terms of texturing. Not that vanilla maps look bad texture-wise, they don't, but like, I just find they use a more limited selection of textures. Of course, being only Doom 2, right? But you get what I mean. Blah. You get what I mean. Starting to get tongue-tied 8 hours in here. Okay. I'm going to frame these like that. Gives me an excuse to do a different texture here. Well, I like this MIDI. It's kind of jazzy. Not jazzy, but like fast, you know? Jazzes you up. Okay. Put that there. And we'll go with this border being this. Because that's what this is for, you know? Thankfully. Only the most versatile texture in all of original Doom 2, in my opinion. I used to think metal, just metal. Like, you know what? It's just called metal. I used to think that was the most versatile, but now I think CL5_1 is. Yeah. What crazy ass MIDI is this? That'd be good for an intermission for a deathmatch match or something. I'm gonna actually curve this out a bit. Give a little more protection. Like so. Okay. Put Put that here and here. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. Oh well. It is what it is. Okay. Damn, nose won't stop itching today. Keeps distracting me. Very annoying. Okay. Nearly done. Well, you know, the whole entire centerpiece, I mean. Like that. That. Here. Okay, I gotta frame these. Easy, 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 easy. Like that. Okay. Now, I'm gonna take these and flare these out because I did on the other side and now we've got more cover on this side. Plus it gives a bit more futuristic of a look to the hell map. Which I know it's a hell map, but it also kind of has to be a heck base because guess what? We're using dark base. We ain't using hell base. You know what I mean? So we kind of have to work with what we've got. Very impressed that a 15-year-old made those textures, but they look good. Especially for 1998. I think they look pretty decent. Wonder what program they used. I don't think Microsoft Paint even existed in '98, did it? Not sure. Okay, put one here, here. What is this MIDI? It's insane. Okay, nearly done this, and then it's just a quick splattering of textures I need to throw into the industrial side of this, and I'm done. Well, not done. I gotta throw down items, but that takes 2 seconds, comparatively. Who is going mad on the sax? Who is this? Oh, no way. How do we roll the same MIDI once in an 8-hour period? Twice in an 8-hour period. There's literally 4,000 MIDIs in here. That's crazy. Sounds good, though. It's probably real Vonic. I think he's banned from Doom. I have no idea why, so don't quote me. Now, someone here might go, oh, it sounds like a bit of a shriek. I kind of like it. It just sounds like someone going ham on a fucking saxophone. I'm not a huge sax guy, but I think it sounds good. It's obviously MIDI, I know. It sounds like, what's that song? Yakety Sax? No, not quite. Okay. Am I done here? Oh. Okay. That. Oh. Back is killing me. Okay, this position here. I've already got a rocket there. That's too close for a rocket. Can't put a plasma or a rail. That's too much plasma. Or cells. Could put another shotgun over there. Yeah, it's kind of the only option I have. But now that I've moved it back, oh no, it's too close to BFG for a spawn. See, that's the problem with small maps. Like, I get, like, oh, people like Deathmatch, you know, relatively small, so they can find each other easily, all that nonsense, right? Totally fine. But small maps are a trillion times harder to balance. And while this isn't like a super small map, it is small. Yeah, I can probably put a rocket over here, though. That'll be good there. Okay. Chain gun up here. Seems like a logical position for one. Okay, that goes there. Good, good. Oh. Super shoddy. Rocket. Chain. SSG. SSG. Rail. BFG. Rocket. Rocket. Those are a bit close. But we've got two SSGs here. Huh. Maybe I'll just change this to a Plas. Ignore some of that plasma balancing a little bit. Not give it any extra ammo, but just it'll give us something to work with. I know I'm not done texturing yet, but I'm going to place all my items now, because why not? Rockets and rockets. Get ourselves a nice little med kit right here. Like so. Frame it by health bonuses, so it's visible. So blue will draw your eye better than white, you know? Take that. And plop it here. Like so. That's cool. Take this. Go to rockets. Like so. And go here. And we'll put small cell charge. Gotta give the people what they want, you know what I mean? Give them a little bit of that BFG ammo. Move this whole dirty platform like so. There we go. Yep. We'll snap back to grid here. Drop 2 stim packs. And another one here. No, medkit, medkit. And over here. Yeah, why not a stim pack? Sure. Drop 3 rockets. Oh no, 2 rockets and a box of shells. Is that too high up? Yes. Down here, box of ammo. Why not? Box of shells. Over here, we'll go with 2 stim packs. Yes, I know it's close to a super, but it's 20 health. Let's not worry too much. Okay. Here we'll put, what do we put? Box ammo. That chain gun's actually gonna get some use, I think. Why do I think that? No idea. But I just think it's going to get some use. Let's put our spawns down now. Let's give a nice, what do you call it? Railgun spawn. It's one. 2 right here. We'll go 3 on the rocket at this, location. And I don't normally do chain gun, but I'm just not seeing any other major options that are going to work here. Bit close to the super. Yeah, I know moving it this far ain't going to help anything, but I'm doing it anyway. Actually. Put that here. Turn that like that. So unless you at least see this option to pick up the shotgun right away. So you're not getting like, you know, shoehorned into being forced to use the chain gun, which isn't the worst punishment in the world, but it'll still be annoying. A map like this probably needs 5 spawns. Put one here. Okay. Get rid of that rocket and move this platform back a bit, like so. Move these back now. There we go. And we'll put him there. So what are we dealing with? 1, 2. That's a bit close. We'll face him this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. That's pretty evenly dispersed. I ain't gonna lose sleep over that. So now let's get this texturing finished. I don't like that it's tiled like that. Whatever. It's 1998. Once I learned it was 1998, I don't really have much to complain about. If you're making a texture pack that has like 5 textures in it in like 2024, you should probably reevaluate. But 1998, it's impressive regardless. There we go. Okay. I gotta use that border texture whenever I can. Alright, so these are all not aligned vertically. Look up, there we go. Here, like that, and then I'll keep the borders there actually, why not? Move that up, I mean sideways and then up. Okay. So I probably can't abuse that brick texture too much more. Well, unless I want to put it here. Yeah, that works. There you go. That's cool. As long as you keep it to like 1 or 2 places, like that. If you go too far of it, it's gonna look terrible. Like anything, of course. Here, we're going to go with kind of like this for now. I'll use the other ones, of course, but this one will work here. Scroll that up. There we go. Okay. What else do I need? Ah, this is so close. I'll do this whole tunnel with that. At least I'll get my use out of it. And here, why not? Can I do it up here? Yeah, I can get away with that. That looks great, actually. I use this for the roof. Like so. Maybe I can get away with using that. Yeah, that'll work. Use a little extra bit of a border, you know? Okay, why not? That's what it comes down to now. Why not? Well, should I give that a shot? Yeah, why not? Okay, got that here, here. Kind of looks good, even dark. No, I'll just fill that whole thing. What was that other one I saw? There was one like this, but there was a thinner stripe. Let me take a look here. No? I thought it was ADEL something. It's nowhere? Oh, that's lame. I could have sworn I saw a thinner striped texture. Whatever. I can roll with that. This is a very easy texture to use, at least. Like that. That. Sure. Here, we'll go with that metal. Any area where I have like an even 64, I will attempt not to use that. But this one, I like this. Rusted to hell. Like super rusted. Sure, you can't even notice that that's different. Works here, works there, here. Okay. Does not work there. But that will. Okay. This whole ground floor, I already know what I'm doing with that. Well, not really. Am I picking this or am I picking that? I'm gonna go with this because I feel like you'd use these more versatile, more versatility on something like this, you know? Oh, that looks good. Put that here. How do we put that here so we don't get the weird line borders there? Come on. Not much more. There we go. Grab this. Put that right there. Now, I guess I could do the whole area red. It is hellish and BFG-ish, you know? Okay. Take this and put it here. Ah. I just want it at 90. Come on. There we go. Sure, looks good. Put that here as well. Take this and put it here. And grab this and put it here. Actually, no. That looks terrible. This. And then get rid of that seam. No. If you balance the seam in the middle, it looks fine. This. Balance it out. Gotta fix that. There we go. And there. Okay. So this whole area is done. I don't need to think about it anymore. Over here. See, why does it seem like these are slightly off? Whatever. Brick will fit. Sure. Okay. I know which one to use. There we go. Looks cool. And then here, instead of that, we'll use this. Even though you're not supposed to use this technically, it's a floor texture in Doom 2 as recolored, right? But it'll serve us just fine. In fact, better than just fine, perhaps even well. Like this. Take our border texture, plop it on everything we can that makes sense. Okay, here, here. Okay. What else do I need to do here? That will also go here. If it don't make sense, scroll till it does. There we go. So I'm trying to get those three squares roughly in the middle, like that. And then I'll take this, I'll do each of these bump outs, like so. Where's this song? Oh, this sounds cool. This one, Dream and Blue Sky song. Who made this? It's a cool name, actually. Oh, MSX2 Plus. Very cool. I like their stuff. Okay. There we go. Put that here. Okay, now we're actually talking. That's gonna work. That's gonna look good. Not even just, oh, it'll work. No, it'll actually look decent. Okay. Continue it on the roof here. Oh, not there. Oh, gotta use this here, right? Okay. Now, I don't know if I like these right here. Might go with this instead. Yeah, that's better. That. That, and that, and that, and that. I'll put these here because they contrast better than the other ones do. Okay. I don't know if I enjoy that. Let's take this and do this instead. Yeah, much better idea. Oops. Oh, come on, rabbit. There we go. And then over here, let's forgo that with this. Keep that. That a little bit. Now, I kind of made these for a reason, but I think I'll get rid of them. There we go. Put that here, and then move this there. Nice. Okay. We are almost done. Thank goodness. I actually was not aware if I had it in me. I guess so. Yeah, after I was late for that first pack, in terms of finishing that map, it ended up being bigger than I thought. I got a little bit discouraged. Like, oh no, am I gonna actually stick around that long and get this shit done? But looks like it. Okay. The central pillar here, that's going to be proving a little problematic. Gotta figure out what I want to use here. No. Nope. That's better. That's better. And that. And that. Do it on all sides. Rinse and repeat. Here, here, there, that, take this again, there. Okay, this is coming along. Coming along. This is all we can hope for, right? Okay. Okay. There. Nope, I can trust too much of that. Damn. I need the other one. Ah. This one. Because while the pattern is very similar to the other one, like identical, the coloring is at least different enough that I can get away with it. Put this here and here, that again. Ah. That right here. Okay. Oh, we're so close now. Just can't wait to play this with bots. Even though, you know, it's bots. Whatever. It'll be fun. Okay, that and that. Don't know how I forgot that. Oh no. We'll go with this instead. It's hard to tell when you highlight it if you actually got it or not. Put that here and here. Here and here. Okay. I know I need to do these pillars still. I'm leaving them to the end. All right. Sure. Now this was an actually pretty interesting little experiment, this map pack. I know it's ancient, nobody uses dark base anymore at all, ever. For anything, it seems like. But interesting little experiment trying to get it to could work in a modern context. Yeah, it looks good. And that looks good. Snag these pipes. Haven't touched those in a while. Oh yeah, there we go. That's gonna work. I knew it. Now, instead of that red, cap it with this. Is that lit up? There we go. Okay. There we go. Oh, I'm so close. I can taste it. Well, not quite. I don't want to get too weird. Just looking for crate text at this point. Oh, see what I mean? I think I've got nearly everything. Searching for what? Crates. I think I got them. Whoops. I think that's all of them. Okay, good. Everything is done. Okay. Now that I'm complete this, I'm just gonna write down the name of that one flat that's driving me nuts here. Floor 1_6. There we go. Okay. I'm going to take a 5-minute break. I will be back, like I said, 5 minutes from now. So that's going to be 10:25 my time. MDT when I return. And I'm going to have to bring that up on the screen here, of course. There we go. All right, I'll be back in 5 minutes, maybe 6 minutes, depending on how quickly I get up here. But yeah, and we'll do our bot test, and then I will wrap it up for tonight after 8.5 hours. Okay, I have returned, alive and well, thankfully. And I'm gonna get that bot test up and running now, and we will see how this little skirmish map behaves in a bot test. I assume they're not gonna be able to get to the BFG. I'm guessing that. We'll see what happens. They might be able to figure out how to get down. I don't know. Like I said, it's me interesting. So just bear with me while I load that up. I'm going to check on my single monitor here if it's working, which I'll eventually get 2 monitors. I just don't have enough room right now. And once I do that, I won't have to actually go back and forth as much here. I'll be able to tell, oh yeah, Xandro is recording, you know, no problem. Okay. Oh, Hayden49. I haven't heard any of his stuff in a while, but he's actually pretty good. He deserves some credit. He's got some good stuff. I say he's actually pretty good, like I couldn't believe he's good or something, but like, you know, you don't see him mentioned very much in a lot of the other really good MIDI artists. He's actually very talented. Anyway, I'm going to load this up in Xandro now with the Deathmatch parameter on. There we go. Looks like it's working. Okay. There we go. Okay. So I need off the spawn, so I'm gonna kill immediately by accident here. Oh wait, can you jump that still? Oh. And you know what, it's fine. It's actually such a minute jump. Not minute, precise. Yeah, you have to be right on time. Too early. Or too late. Oh, maybe it's a little easier than I thought. Okay. Where am I jumping from even? Not the top. The bottom? Yeah, the bottom. Okay. Just pop out for a second and fix that before it drives me insane. And we'll lower this whole thing. Well, not the whole thing. Lower that to 4. And lower these to 5. Now we'll try it. Okay. Let's do it. All right. Load up in deathmatch mode. Well, obviously, what else would you load up in, right? Looks like it's working. Load that. That, and then there we go. Okay. So I'm gonna go stand by the BFG area so I don't get killed immediately. I'm gonna set a time limit of 25 and a frag limit of 50. I'm gonna add Ultimus, add Orion, add Manek. There's also a bot called Romero, but for some reason he has dog shit stats. I never understood that. Maybe it's some kind of in-joke, I don't know. Nope. There we go. Okay. Cut my crosshair up. 3, 2, 1, go. See how this goes. Okay, so some of these spawns are a little pressured. Remember, this is going to be more of a dual map and an FFA map. So it will be interesting to see how this goes. Okay. Oh, I almost sent him down the pit. That's funny. Bad rocket. Ah! Did not expect that. The less they have to think, the tougher they are, right? If that makes sense. So, because that was so weird. Why didn't he pick up the BSG? He obviously knows how to get it, but he didn't pick it up. Weird. Ah, I gotta fight for the armor. Ah! Down 3. Whatever. There we go. Get that super. Ah. Okay. Ah. Oh, that was good. I didn't even expect to land that. I'm terrible with precise weapons like railgun. And chain gun for that liking. Oh, come on. There we go. A little bit of luck there. I didn't even think that the chain gun was going to be pressured by the BFG, but it was. So I have to think. I have to think that through when I go ahead and do human testing on this. It's always the worst when you know, like, you're going to be killed before you can shoot your next shotgun blast, but you can't do anything about it, you know? That was pure luck. Oh, come on. I couldn't get that one. Give me a break. Rough. Okay, very good. I'm only down 2. Yeah. There we go. Oh, I literally ate that. Now, another thing to remember about Deathmatch is, like, even if you know you're going to die, pick up the armor still. Because even if you're not able to use it, and you know you're going down, you got 5 health or something, well, that's one less power out that they can use. Now, it seems common sense, but sometimes it's not. This is close. This match is very tight. Haha. Llama. Now I still have no idea. Like I joined the multiplayer scene pretty late, so I have no idea what llama means. But when you run a certain announcer, it'll say it when you kill someone while they're chatting. Not sure exactly what it means though. You know, other than that, of course. Come on. 13 frags left. Come on. There we go. Ah. Oh, that was funny. Now, there's a way to turn bot chat off, but from what I understand, that'll just cause them to lag out and like stop moving sometimes because they'll still want to chat. They'll go to chat, find they can't find what they need to chat, and then they'll just stop moving. So keep that in mind. Like, as annoying as, you know, killing them when they're chatting is in terms of fairness, just keep in mind that if you were to block that somehow, you'd probably stop them moving entirely in some situations. Oh, I just need 6 more frags. Come on. Come on. Get him. Oh. I'm up 6, so I have a pretty good chance here. No, that keeps happening though. Ah. So good at that railgun. Oh, come on. I die like this. There we go. Ah, what? Come on, get him. Get him. There we go. Nice. But yeah, not a bad challenge. Look, 50-44. So if you have 3 other ultimates, you might actually have a good match in your hand if you know what you're doing. And this just loads into vanilla Doom 2. Okay. So that is probably going to be it. 8 hours, 38 minutes. I know it's not some record or something, but it is for me so far. So I'm glad I got both my maps done. I didn't think I was going to for a while there, but I actually got both done. Very good, very good. Yeah, I'm surprised at myself sometimes. I don't normally sit down and knock out 2 maps, so to be able to do so just on a, you know, a random day like this is kind of nice. Yeah, so both played pretty well, I thought. The first one might have played a little bit more fun, but this is a really fast-paced map, too. It'd be really good for duel, but as we can see for FFA, it's not bad size for 3 to 4 people still, despite being smaller than the other one. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I need to touch on. No. Yeah, so my next stream is going to be on Monday at 4:30 MDT, Mountain Daylight Time. That's going to be the same throughout the week for both Wednesday and Friday after that. And then on Saturday, we're going to have another 2 p.m. MDT stream that goes at least to 8 p.m. Today I went 2.5 hours past that because I was a little bit behind, but I had to get it done. So I know I didn't have too many people show up, which is not a big deal. It's not a big deal at all. I was going to map regardless, like I keep saying. And part of my main goal in this is to be able to record an entire development cycle for a 1-person 32 map WOD. So that's what I'm working on right now. That is my goal, to get 32 maps done in this fashion. I've got 9 done so far, so that gives me another 2/3 I need to complete. And I think I'm doing all right so far. I'm 9 for 9. Even today with, like, you know, that second map, much more challenging to make a map with, but I think I managed. Yeah, surprisingly, I thought it was gonna be a lot tougher than it was, and it turned out to be pretty easy, all things considered, once I added the extra Doom 2 textures. So, I will see you all on Monday, you know, day and a half from now, not a big deal, and we will go ahead and whip up another one, another randomized map. And we'll just keep going until we hit 32, and then at that point, I'm going to reevaluate if I want to continue streaming or not. I'm sure I will. So I'm liking it so far. I like my schedule. I like being able to knock out a map every second day. Feels good. Feels good. Alright, so I am going to let you all go, and I will see you on Monday at 4:30 MDT. Take care.